Okay, guys, my stop loss in BE will be now 1745. I'm still in JKS. Maybe I'll add in Jinko Solar. You know what? Maybe today is the day, but it's bounced so strong from the lows. So, okay, new stop in BE will be 1745, and I'm looking for my next trade still. You know what? I'm about to add in Jinko Solar, JKS. That will be my fourth entry today in Jinko Solar.
It's a new high. I do not feel comfortable going long.
I'm still short on DKNG. My stop loss is going to be 60. I'm still long NKLA and I'm still long NVDA. NVDA stop loss is going to be 540. Here comes our NVDA one more time. Come on.
Now, clearly mRNA chose direction. Strange. Could be some kind of an intraday news. I don't know. I don't see the volume that represents an intraday news, so that's kind of strange. But definitely out of mRNA. It's moved out of range. That's it. S&P is shooting higher.
Wow, what a move.
Is that also news-related something?
No, I got to believe that the market today is just responding to, Trump and the coronavirus. And he may, what they're saying is a man his age went in to the hospital and he hasn't beaten it yet, but he's showing signs of quick recovery after giving him a cocktail of medicine. So, with the presidential election and with that, people are like, okay, maybe he's got a better chance now. Who knows?
I would have expected it would be the other way around.
Like showing weakness, maybe?
I mean, the president is in the hospital. If I would told you, like a year ago, that some news about the president going to a hospital will happen on this or that day, wouldn't you short the market? I'm not in the habit of working according to that. I mean, I'm just, I'm trading whatever I see. That's it. So, but just asking a question here. I mean, if I would tell the normal person that your president is going to be in a hospital, and I'm going to tell you 24 hours before, wouldn't you go short?
Definitely would.
Yeah, that's true. The market did tank on Friday, but I don't know. He's not out of it yet. Baba new low. Be close to the 1 point mark. MYOK, let's see. Oh, I think it's a buyout or something. It looks like a buyout. You shouldn't be touching it. Traders, when you have a buyout, like when stock is gapping up 58%, the idea is that it is being traded very close to the purchase price. So somebody just bought this company at around at around the current price per share that you're seeing now, 220, 221. The price is usually representing a lower price than the deal price, meaning the price of the purchase is a few percent over this price that you're seeing now. You need to check it out. I don't know what's the price, but it usually shows a higher price than the price the stock is traded in. And the reason for that, and of course, it cannot show more than the price that it was bought at, right? So the maximum price should be the purchase price. Let's say it's 225. I don't know, maybe more. I will not be surprised if it's 230 or more. But whatever the purchasing price is, the stock is going to trade below because there's a lot of different reasons why a deal will not go through. So they did announce the deal. That's why it's gapping up 58%. But there is still some risk that the deal will not go through. There's always a risk. That's why the stock is being traded below its purchase price. Now, if for some reason you believe that the deal will be completed, you could theoretically have a riskless opportunity now to buy the stock at the current price, hoping that the deal will in fact conclude at a higher price. So whatever you think, that's the risk you're going to take if you buy it now. But you do not trade it because it's supposed to be traded throughout the day, up and down, at a price that is a little bit hard to expect. It's very, very hard to expect the price. You don't really know what's going to happen. So it's a stock that, as traders, we do not touch. That's why we do not trade buyouts. Considering it doesn't go below 220, it could easily go below 220. Can you profit from a quick spike up? Yes, but it's almost impossible to anticipate where it's going to go today. Look at the behavior today. I mean, just look at it, at the way it behaved today. It's just going sideways. And earlier, if I take a good look at it spiked up, but then it came back down to the same price. So it's just very, very hard to anticipate the next move. It's just noise. I mean, there must be something you could do with this, like play a game of just a few cents up or down or something like that, but extremely dangerous. Traders don't usually touch buyouts. Derby, I don't really care what the news were about DKNG. The fact that the news may seem to one person like good news and to the other like bad news, that is not my concern. I'm only trading the stock in the direction it comes. And since it started with a gap down, it was likely to continue and be a gap and go, and it was. So I don't really care what's driving it. Really, I don't. Baba's doing great. Now I'm about to cover some more here. 1 point in Baba.
They're still holding on to the NVDA trade. Still holding on to the NVDA trade.
Guys, I'm still in the JKS with a loss. Wait for it to move down. It's way too extended in the daily chart and now in the intraday chart. So I want to see it moving down again. Such a strong stock, unbelievable. I will not place hard stop loss. on this one because I'm afraid of spikes in JKS. And BE. Beautiful move in BE, another partial
be
right
or
now.
not to be?
Take a look at Apple, Alfred. Yep. BE to the moon now, 1813.
Oh, ZM, I just saw that. Look at ZM coming all the way down to the lows. Can't believe that.
Yep. It ran through that 490, shot up like a rocket ship, and is now back down.
Not before taking me out.
Yep.
What's going on with Baba? Never.
Yeah, I mean, NKLA is starting to move now. I'm been waiting for this and have been in a losing position on NKLA most of the morning. Just now starting to run back up. Entry was 24.60, so we're almost back to even here. Still holding on to NVDA. And DKNG, I'm going to come out of DKNG right here, anything over 59, 59.20. Just 200 shares left of that. It's been a nice trade, DKNG.
ZM under the lows, can't believe that. Just 100 shares left in Baba, but I think I had enough. Over 288, I'll close it. Gets there.
I'm waiting for a pullback in JKS. I have a big loss in JKS. Took a big size. And I start with almost 3 grand. Now I'm down more than 1,500, just waiting for a pullback. Unbelievable. Luckily, BE was a beautiful trade.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. I'm down, as you can see here, just close to 10 grand. So I'm going to finish my first day of the week down. I had several losing trades today, like BA, my biggest loser. I kind of trusted it, so I had a little bit more size. Small winner in BABA, loser in mRNA, ZM, of course, a loser. DKNG was very nice. Still going over 2 points in DKNG. But that's a losing day for me, and had more losers than winners, 3 losers, 2 winners. Not much I can say. I was expecting the market to come down, did not see that. Did not get that. The market moved higher. So I'm out with a losing day, and I'm sorry I couldn't help you much today. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Just have a great day, and hopefully better continuation of the day today. Thank you guys in YouTube for joining us. Have a great day. See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great evening, my friend, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Traders, I will take over and bring in the charts. And again, you've got to understand that you do have some of these red days that sneak up on you. And again, that the market this morning still, as we speak right now, still running higher and at the high of the day. So always we had the challenge, we had the direction this morning early when we looked at the futures. A lot of these stocks just did not get up and follow through. Stocks like NKLA starting to pull down and go sideways. DKNG was my best trade. I'm actually up for the day so far. This NVDA trade is going to be a little bit of an issue. So okay, so let's confirm here. I just came out of the DKNG trade, so I'm done with DKNG. The only thing that I'm holding right now is this NKLA, okay, and the NVDA. Was waiting for the GAN trade, the GAN trade to snap up, but it has not been. This BE trade looks great. The only other one that I'm looking upon right now, and I'll take out GAN, and I'm going to put this Zoom trade on here, ZM. And I'll put GAN up in here, and we'll just monitor that to see if we get any individual moves in this stock. That GAN trade above 1950. That's where my entry will be. So if you're watching that, that's where I'm going to be. Now, as far as the ZM trade, for me, it's going to be the 487, and I'm going to post it here on ZM, and this is going to be a long at 487. Okay. There we go. Joel, we are going, good question, and thank you for getting into that. We are going to reschedule Star Trader today. I know that Clifton and Michael did the right thing last week about talking about it because it was scheduled to start today. We're going to delay it or reschedule it only through the 19th, and it's really got nothing to do with our schedules with Meir and I and Danny and Michael. It's just that we had our last one less than 30 days ago, and we like to spread them out to 45 days. So we're going to, and we'll update the schedule, and we will update you, Joel, and the rest of you guys and ladies here shortly, either today or tomorrow. We're shooting for October the 19th, which is the week of. That's a Monday through Friday. I confirmed with Meir this morning that those dates work for him. They certainly work for me. We just get Danny on board, and we'll make the change on the website this afternoon or first thing in the morning to correspond with that. We just don't want to bunch them up. We just had one. We just got out of there. We want to make sure the information is fresh. We want to make sure that we have at least 45 days or so in between. This one kind of came up rather quickly, and we just need to clean up that schedule and also get that schedule correct for the balance of the year. We'll have one more there. We also have Top Trader in there in November, so I appreciate you bringing that up. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, Mark, it is New York time. Yep, it is Eastern. And again, there's going to be. We will have that course rescheduled. We'll get everybody dialed in, and that will we'll repost that here. I'm just waiting on confirmation. I'm watching my my email and my messaging here just to make sure that we're all on the on the same page. But I'm going to make the call here in the room that we're going to cancel that. We'll get with Michael, make sure he understands. Clifton's on board now, and so is Gabe by hearing it here, and we'll reschedule it for the 19th. So we'll not be having it today. ZM continues to roll down. I'll tell you what, Jamet, the JKS, you can't, in my opinion, that trade is just, I think it's going to continue to roll higher. Thank you, Clifton. And Clifton, if you'll repost here, once I get confirmation, and just have some posts here in the room that says reschedule, Star Trader rescheduled for the 19th, I would appreciate it. But let me confirm that with the team just to make sure we're all on the same page. So NKLA, again, my stop loss was 24. I'll probably go 23.80. DKNG starting to pop a little bit now. I'm out of that stock. So we'll just roll with what we have here. Richard, I don't know. Let me take a look at NNOX here. Yeah, it's great to be back. Started out a little rusty this morning. I hate to jump into some stocks. That's been my MO for a little while here. That kind of when I get first started, I'll jump into a few trades right away. I kind of took this DKNG trade right away on the downside here. That worked out very, very good with Meir. I thought it was a little bit too early, but I nailed it up here at that 62. I added with Meir full share size at 61.60, I believe was my extra entry here. So I had a little bit of a roll with it. And then this NVDA, we're in it at 543. And I need to come out of this because I've got, I don't have a big share amount, just 300 shares NVDA. But still, when you lose 3 points, 2 or 3 points now, we're going to watch that very carefully. So next trade will be ZM. We'll watch this trade for the upside here. I'm going to repost it at 485 now. Since we didn't get into this, this will be a ZM trade long 485. Still trying to take it long with the market. Yeah, new stop loss NVDA will be 540. And watch the ZM trade. We're going to put the ZM level 2 here. So know how to get in. And this is the 485 entry. Got about 25 cents or so to go. We'll watch this together to get in.
Guys, I'm still in the JKS trade. Almost at my entry. Seems to be a very strong stock, and now maybe it's joined the handle, cup and handle formation. But I'm still hoping that the daily chart will win. The only thing that bothered me that we have, I think, almost 35% of short sellers in Jinko Solar. So take a look on the daily chart. This is a very strong short squeeze, and I hope that I will not be a part of it today. I don't want to squeeze JKS above 46.20, probably. We'll close it.
They're still holding on tooth and nail here on NVDA. Not going to be a nice trade if we lose this level, this 540 level for me. No, I don't think so. I think on the DKNG trade, you still need to remain short, but just let it do its thing. Maybe it gets over 61, somewhere in through here on this rebound. We'll wait and watch. Okay, NVDA bump right here. No, I'm not in the GAN trade. I never got in. My GAN entry was at 1850 or 1950. I was waiting for it, but I never got into the trade. That would have been a break over that, Tristan, that would be the break over that VWAP line, really, when you look at the chart. Looking forward to getting into the ZM trade. This market pulled back just a little bit here on the SPY, but not much, and it's still running to the upside, still running to the upside.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, good. After a long weekend, we were looking for a Trump play, and we got it this morning. The question is, are we going to get more upside?
Yeah,
Friday
it's crazy.
Friday, the market
I think
was
we do, actually.
Yeah, the trend is clear. Apple, Facebook, actually ZM is not participating today, but Apple, Facebook, NVIDIA, to a degree now, Baba are all joining. So if leadership is moving higher, why would we look for anything else? Although there's nothing to celebrate here today.
True. I am out of the NVDA trade with a loss and still holding on to NKLA. Michael, just an FYI, we have rescheduled the Star Trader that was supposed to start today. It's going to be the week of the 19th, October 19th, the week of the 19th.
Okay, sure, no problem. Guys, if you're looking at GM, let's see if there's any reason to look at GM. Well, very positive today, up 2.4%. But basically moving sideways since 940. So where is the new entry point? Beats me, I don't know. I don't see much. I don't see anything interesting at this point. And it's despite the gap up, it's trading an inside day. Volume is relatively very low. So again, I don't see anything interesting at this point for GM. On the other hand, we have The winning sectors going in different directions. The clean energy sector is still very, very strong. JKS up another 4% today. And guys, if you watch the daily, you won't believe JKS is up, I think, 20 days in a row without even one pullback. Unbelievable. JKS daily is, I think, one of a kind. And on the other hand, we have DKNG down, selling off down 7%. The whole gaming sector very weak. Now, if you're looking for an entry in JKS right now, you know, the only entry that I see right now is 46. 46 and support at 45.50. That's the only entry that I see right now in Nabil for JKS. If you're looking at NNOX, which had a great day, I think Friday, yeah, continues to be amazing. But you missed the trade, Sankar. You missed the trade. That was a 43 clear breakout, amazing trade. I wish I would have seen it. I would have seen it at 43. Now it's at nearly approaching 45. No way I'm going to buy it now. Missing it on a perfect cup-and-handle breakout at 43. That would have been a great trade.
Michael, how was your morning trading?
Actually, did not take that many trades this morning. Had a nice winner in SPC.
Okay, nice.
And the loser in TEX and the winner in XPEV. That's pretty much, including some swing trades. That's pretty much my morning session. We are now in a bull flag formation, guys, up 1.4 on the SPY. Sorry, 1.3 on the SPY, 1.5 on the Qs. Pretty much all the leading indicators are sharply to the upside. The only sector that's relatively weak is airlines, barely in the green, and Chinese internet stocks, big cap Chinese internet stocks, flat on the day. All others are deep in the green, led by clean energy, NVIDIA, SQ, BYND also very strong. Biotechs are clicking in as well today. Talking about biotechs, let's watch Moderna. There's a breakout trade in Moderna at 70.20, but watching the daily, I don't see a reason to trade it. Regarding ZM short, where do you want to short it, Fabrizio? 14, short 478. Looks like extended to the downside. Looks to me that it extended to the downside, and the market is higher, so you don't have an edge here. Let's take a look at applied materials. Good show in applied materials, but there's no new entry point there. Yeah, the SPY at the highs of the day. Again, we're basically moving higher from the first minute of this trading day. We started at 336. We are at 338.50. So basically, 0.75% of the upside intraday today, not including the gap. Still, I don't have a new entry point. If I'm looking at Apple, there was now a reversal at 115, but that's a 1 minute reversal. Yeah, let's take a look at NEO. NEO was good to us last week. Couple of great trades to the upside. Today, Today looks it looks flat to lower today. Flat to lower today again. I don't see anything interesting in NEO. And SQ for a long trade, and SQ guys is back to all-time highs, 178 today, over 178. That was a morning session trade, SQ. Started at 171, ended up at 177 in less than 20 minutes. So that's pretty much done, I think. If you're looking, guys, for a short trade, take a look at MESO. We shorted this trade, this stock Friday, and it continues to be very, very weak today. The problem is no volumes. It's trading barely 800,000 shares. It looks good under 1270, risking like 20 cents. And not great. You know what? Let's forget about it. It trades absolutely no volume. Regarding Doku today, trending pretty much sideways and lower now after reaching, we're having a good morning, but I don't see anything interesting right now. MICH, let me take a look. Sorry, BBBY. Yeah, we had a good trade in BBBY last week. I think it was Friday. It looks short. It looks shortable right now. At the highs of the year today, but after profit taking, under 2050, risking 25 cents looks okay. I think this one can deliver a move lower under 2050. Again, I rather find though long trades, not short trades at this point. JP Morgan, if you're looking at JP Morgan, okay, talking about long trades, yeah, long 99 is a good entry right now. You have very good support at 98.75. 98.75. PLTR, let's take a look. PLTR. PLTR is an IPO from last week. You know what? I would watch for the breakdown under 9 in PLTR. Volume is amazing. Daily looks super weak. Short under 9 is my trade in PLTR. David, short under 9, risking like, I don't know, 10 cents, maybe to get, let's see how much can we get on this one. Well, I don't know. I assume if we break under the lows, 860, 850, that's, I will take this trade with you. Under 9 on PLTR. And going back to a stock that we trade every day now, NKLA. Yeah, this one is also back to the lows of the day. And the only entry that I see now is 2380. 2380, stop loss is going to be over 2410. The market stopped moving and it's in a bull flag at the highs of the day. A very typical Monday action where we move early in the morning and then with no news on the agenda barely continue. Yeah, Tesla is at the lows of the day. So
we're at the top of the range, Michael, and now just starting to go sideways on the overall market right now.
Yeah, and I'm looking to see if we continue with Tesla moving lower, Baba moving lower, Apple is not at the highs anymore, and let's see if financials can carry this market.
As we may have to start to decide to maybe short the market if we start to roll back over. Many of these trades now, I'm out of the NKLA trade with a loser. A lot of my profits for the day have been moved away. So not good here. Holding on a little bit too long on the NKLA trade. I still like the NVIDIA trade here, now over 540. I think you get a move here. It's starting to balance on the VWAP line, so we'll see what happens here. DKNG not doing much of anything, so.
Semiconductors are relatively strong today, up 2.4%, so it makes sense to be long NVIDIA, AMD, pretty much all of the strong semiconductor stocks. AMD is back to the highs. But we are barely moving now. Regarding Apple long 115.10, looks good. And the stop loss is 114.80, all right? D. Now it's not going to be up to Apple though. It's going to be more like can the market continue the leg up without even a minor pullback? The only stock that's very strong there on my watch list is Apple. Tesla is at the lows of the formation. Baba not really strong today. Facebook okay. ZM lower. So Apple and the semiconductors are strong for the Nasdaq. On the other hand, not that much follow up from other sectors. Okay, guys, I have to rephrase that. Boeing is very, very strong today. Looks good. And let's watch Boeing. I mean, this is a stock that is a very, very big mover. Today it's up nearly 2%.
Somewhere right here, Armando, if you look at this chart right here on Peloton, I'm bringing it down here. Right in here, this 109, 109.10 area. If you believe that this market's going to continue, we're starting to roll over at the top a little bit on the overall market. So just be careful. Square SQ looking great now for some more upside. SQ high of day is it 178.29 or is it 178.45? So anything over 178.50 or 178.46 looks good on SQ. Nice job, Alfred. Very nice.
Yeah, SQ is at all-time highs. Unbelievable, but it is. And now with the market not moving, we don't have a clue whether to go long or short. NVIDIA, let's take a look. NVIDIA at 5, wow. The numbers are staggering. 540, 539. It's at the VWAP pretty much right now. I'm thinking 540. Support is down to 537. NVIDIA is really a big a big mover. Yeah, Workhorse is weak today. So is NKLA now. Breaking, actually the break under 2380 was a nice move in NKLA. And we have the spin-off of SHLL, HYLN, which is also very weak, but super spready and let me see, yeah, and still not tradable though on the platform. I'm gonna make a point to ask them to add HYLN. Regarding NNOX, and we are back to the highs of the day, that's going to help Apple. NNOX. I'm thinking, where can we enter? I mean, it's right now it looks a bit spready, like 20-cent spreads, and I mean, on top of that, I don't see a clear entry point. Yeah, I think I will go with JP Morgan. I'm not a fan of financials, but another leg up over 99 in JP, risk 25 cents. The target is only though 10 cents. Is it for real?
Oh, look at that NVDA breaking out now, 540. I had posted at 543, then it came right back down here. Should have taken it here at 540. NKLA, yeah, NKLA looks broken. NEO looks real good here. Not a big mover, but NEO at 2150. Let me take a look at JKS again one more time here. Let's see, JKS. I mean, right here, you've got the high of the day today. Was that pre-market? Let me make sure. The high of the day was the first candle, 46.39. So I would say anything over the last high, which was 46.15, which is right here and right now. Yeah, Nabel right here.
The target for NVIDIA, for those who bought the 540, should be $2 to cover the risk. Now, can it deliver $2? The market is supporting it. The market is supporting. I bought JP Morgan at 99. Maybe it's a late entry, but the market is supportive. We'll target 99.25 to 30 for this trade, and risk is 99.75. Sorry, 98.75. 25 cents. I wish we could trade Tesla right now, but Tesla is not really strong today. Basically trending lower since 10 o'clock, pretty much. The stock that may be interesting is Peloton at 109. Let's take a look, 109.20. No, I will try not to be very aggressive unless we'll see nice reversal trades. I'm looking actually for a reversal long on any strong stock that pulled back to a degree.
Yeah, DKNG starting to take off. Still will not go long on the trade here. Will not be long the trade. I mean, PTON looks fine right here. Like I said, 109.15, 109.20 right here as it gets past the VWAP line. Looks real good, Armando. Looks real good.
BYND is strong today, but there is no entry point. The breakout was 171. It was a great entry point. In retrospect, watching it at 171, now it's at 173. And we have a clear trend, but it's a very, very slow moving market, very slow. Looking at the strong stock on the daily chart, OMI, Owens and Minor, OMI. Again, I don't see great entry points though. Yeah, let's take a look at BNTX. Yeah, looks good. BNTX looks good to me over 79. The risk is going to be like 50 cents on this trade. A bit spready, but looks good. Shankar. Over 79 in BNTX. You can use 78. Let me see. 78. Wow, only 20 cents? Are you kidding me? No, it's impossible. 50 cents stop loss. I don't say you can use a 20 cent stop loss, but you really cannot because the spread is 15. So it's too spready for a tight stop loss. Just broke 79. This one can, if it moves over the VWAP, can easily go to 80. Or so I'm hoping. The volume in Aldo is not impressive, to say the least. 2 million shares? Regarding SQ, we talked about SQ earlier. It's at the highs of the day, 178.50, and that's also all-time highs for SQ. So if you enter now at 179.50, stop loss is going to be way down to 177.50. A bit risky, you know, for this barely moving market. A bit risky. Nice initial move in BNTX. Wow, now I see what's going on there. The spreads are really aggressive. JP Morgan back lower. I'm also in BNTX. We'll take a 50 cent stop loss in BNTX. Regarding NKLA short, again, I don't see a new entry point. The trade was way up at 2380 or 2385. Now it's at 2350. I don't see a reason for you to be shorting it now at 2350, missing 40 cents on this trade pretty much. One good thing about this week, we are approaching the earnings season next week. So that's the positive thing about this week, that it moves us closer to the earnings season and to the US elections, and hopefully to that everlasting saga with last stimulus plan that's, you know, hanging on the balance for the market.
And then we're going to start off with banks coming up, Michael, as you know. They'll lead us off next week. Got to get through this week, and hopefully we can continue at least a move or give us this volatility that we need. Right now, real slow. If anything, I'd bias to the upside because that's where we've been all morning long.
Yeah, we've been upside all day, no pullback. Everything is slow, but too slow. The trend is clear, but it's really slow. Guys, talking about the EV stocks, take a look at XPV. Great gap up and go today.
Let's put it over here. XPV,
and I'm looking for a trade in XPV. That's going to be, well, I don't have any other choice, 20.
Which one is
There's
it,
a very
Michael?
good sorry, I couldn't hear you, Scott.
Which stock, Michael?
XPV.
Yeah, XPEV, gotcha. Right here. You like it over 20 perhaps?
Yeah, that's about right, 20, and we have a clear support at 1974. I'm going to buy XPV at 20. That was a great swing trade for us from Friday for those who were in this swing trade. Although I stopped out in the morning session on the swing trade, but I'm ready to climb in again over 20. Wow, can't believe how spready this BNTX trade is. Very spready. Okay, guys, I'm posting XPV at 20, pending it doesn't break 1975. If it breaks 1975 to the downside, that's game over for the long trade. We're already moving very slowly, but surely in one direction.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a break here, head out to lunch. I will be back after 1:30 today. Again, a decent morning. I'm only up $482. I was up, a little bit more, maybe a lot more earlier. Gave it away on a couple of trades here in the mid-morning session, and I will be back to take you guys all into the trade. I've come out of the NKLA trade. Yep, that was a loss on NKLA, and it further sinking here. So again, sorry about that. I'll be back. Michael, give you the charts, get mine out of here, get his up. I'll be watching the XPEV trade. Looks decent over 20. That's not a big mover either. So just be careful over lunch with this market and its slow pace right now. So Michael, it's all yours, my friend. And traders, I will see you this afternoon, take you into the close. Thanks again.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. The market is super slow, so I suggest you guys don't be aggressive at this point. There's nothing actually interesting going on. I'm still in the JP Morgan trade. That was a nice trade that worked to a degree. This reversal in Peloton, but I missed the 109.20 entry, and now it's at 109.50. Again, nothing amazing though. Let me show you the XPV trade. That's the entry here at 1995, but I will go with 20. Maybe we'll try a pre-entry at 1990, as long as it doesn't break here the support level at 1975. So if it doesn't break 1975, I'm good with this trade. And now we're to a degree pulling back from the highs. That's exactly what we had, guys, Friday. If you remember, Friday we had a good move early in the morning, and then the market cooled off and stayed dormant for 4 hours. So I hope we don't get this type of a market today. Okay, wow, this one looks great. Let's short pen at 69.90. I'm going to short pen at 69.90. And this is going to be a very low risk trade. The stop loss is going to be 70.15. So 70.15 is going to be the stop loss. Let me see if I can short it under 70. Okay, I don't have the order available right now. It just broke 70. Okay, so 69.90 in PNN. Risk is going to be 25 cents. Only 25 cents. You can see the entry here. The stop loss at 70.15. It's a very low risk trade. Okay, in the trade. And now let's see if it can deliver with like I said, very little risk here on this PNN reversal trade. Don't like that much the initial move, but there's nothing I can do about it. I'm in the trade. PNN short under 69.90. Stop loss is going to be 70.15 for me. View on LAC. Let's take a look. LAC dead. You can see it's dead since minute 1. It's exactly where it was minute 1 at LAC. Maybe it had a nice gap up, and the daily is great, but the intraday is very, very boring. The intraday is very, very boring. If you like Boeing, let's take a look. I liked Boeing in the morning session. Look at this perfect cup-and-handle breakout over 170.50. Now it's at the VWAP area. Now it is at the VWAP area, and the market is pushing a bit lower. So it's not like we have a change of trend in the SPY, not by any means, but we're basically not moving higher anymore since 10:30, but we're not moving lower. So we're basically not moving. Where is a good entry in Boeing? I don't see right now. I really don't see an entry in Boeing. Hate to trade in such a slow moving market, but that's basically what we're facing. Guys, take a look. This was the last move over 338, and that was 10:30. Since then, we've been playing this $1 range, less than $1, 80-cent range that takes us nowhere. Peloton was one of the few trades that moved. All others, at least on my watch list, are not moving at all. PNN at the entry, JP Morgan down, and I will be out of this trade at 98.60. So in 6 cents, I will say goodbye to JP Morgan. Awful. I mean, it's very, very slow. Guys, I forgot about PLTR. PLTR broke 9. Forgot to talk about this trade, being that we're watching that many, but this is a nice move. Take a look at the daily chart. Very weak IPO, under 9. Stop loss is going to be, let's see how many, stop loss is going to be 12 cents. 12 cents on PLTR for those who are following it. And the target, let's call it 20 cents, 20 to 25 on PLTR, risking 12. 12 cents, I mean. GLD is higher, well, GLD is oil, gold. Nice move in gold. Why is it happening today? I don't know why gold is up today. Maybe on weakness in the US dollar, maybe some move to safety, although it's not a safety trade anymore. Weird. Again, the safest thing to do right now is stay outside and wait for perfect setups, which are not going to be easy to find. $170.50 in Boeing, maybe. Again, it's like forcing a trade. I don't see anything great in Boeing right now. It's at the VWAP, but it can easily break 170 and then go figure out where would be your stop loss. Maybe here at 169.50. The target for Penn at least under 69.50 for the partial. At least under 69.50 for the partial, which is hopefully coming any second now. AMD long. Let's take a look. Okay, sorry. Now I'm sure that the sound is back because I pressed by mistake on the mute sound, so you should be good. I was talking about this trade. You can see the pattern in the room. This 478 breakdown pattern, which is perfect technically in ZM. 478. Yeah, 478. Yeah, very spready though. The stock is super spready. I mean, the spreads at the breakdown are 50 cents. Come on, it's like too much. I wasn't fast enough to take this trade in ZM. So missed it. Lows of the day are 77.70. 477, too spready and weird. Anyway, that was a $2 risk trade in ZM. To 478 stop loss over 480, over 480. So that's a tough one. $78. None of the trades that I'm watching are already going anywhere. PNN back to the entry. PLTR back to the entry. MLCO only 10 cents in the money. JP Morgan down 30 cents. Awful. GAN, let's take a look. GAN, again, like I said, the market is barely moving. GN was a nice trade short here at 1850. Wow, look at the daily, guys. Big hammer showing in this one. I'm going to be out at Penn at 70.15. I mean, there's no reason to be short if this stock cannot deliver 50 cents to the downside, and it barely delivered 40, not enough to take a partial. I'm not going to stay in this trade and risk more like 60 cents. That's too much. Okay, I'm out of PNN. Out or I'm not out? Okay, now I'm out. Okay, my mistake. Those who are in AMD can enjoy AMD because the one thing, this is it, the semiconductor sector up 2.5%. AMD is up, I think, a little bit more, 4.4%. So again, there is strength in AMD, and overall 85 entry, you're risking 27 cents, now getting twice as much. It's a good one, you know. So there was no trick in AMD. Actually, a good trade, and this one responded very clear to the market. Guys, those who are in BNTX, I'm going to take the partial at 79.70. I have only 600 shares, but I'm going to take 300 shares off now at 79.70. Finally, a winner. And move my stop loss to 79. That's going to be my stop loss, 79 now. You know what? 78.90. Let's make it 78.90. A clear, very clear support level. You can see it on the chart, 78.90 in BNTX. 78.90. Is it possible to short plug? I think plug has a good uptrend, but let's take a look. I would definitely say buy it at the VWAP. Why you want to short it when it's clearly a support level? You can see support in the morning, support at 10:14, support at 11:14, support at 11:44. I mean, you have a clue that anytime the stock comes back to the VWAP, there are buyers. So you want to short it, you're making a mistake. This is a long trade. Okay, Nasser, this is definitely a long trade for a plug coming down to the VWAP area. RKT, let's take a look. If anybody was fast with ZM, it's now at the target. $2 for the break under 276. I'm not in the trade. RKT, where can we buy it? I think 2280. 2280 is the entry to, if there is an entry. You know what? I'm watching the daily OBS. I don't want to buy it. I was thinking another big green day or big volume day. On the other hand, you have no volume, no ranges, and no trend, and I'm going to skip it. Yeah, now you have a nice partial in ZM. And again, if you look at ZM, the reason why I was watching this trade is this perfect pattern that, well, I don't want to say it works all the time, but should work most of the times. And you have a clear entry at 480, a triangle breakdown, and those who are going to take the start with the class, this is one of the simple patterns that continue to work and work again and again. At the highs and at the lows, if you have a loser or a winner, this is pretty much a pattern that you deal with. Let's take a look. I'm out of pen, so pen disappointed. I shorted pen here at 69.90. We got 40 cents, and immediately it moved up $1. I'm out of the trade with a loser. Not gonna, what is the trend right now? It was great in the morning session. Now it's maybe we can short it if it's gonna go up to the VWAP area. Okay. Guys, Danny's posting BNTX over 80. Those who are in this trade with me and some others here in the room, looks great, looks great. Even for an ad over 80. Let's take a look at Peloton. Peloton is actually strong. I don't know if I want to short Peloton. SPWR, on the other hand, let's take a look. Wow, SPWR short. SPWR is trending higher over. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. It was posted as a long trade. Great trade in SPWR at 15.25. That's a great trade. 15.25 risking 15 cents. That's a good trade. Okay. Now it's 15.40. I don't want to say it's a late trade, but it's no longer a great trade. Yeah, it's a breakout trade, Silvio, on SPWR versus the reversal 20 cents cheaper. So if you buy the reversal 20 cents cheaper, you have already 20 cents in the money. Sorry, 15 cents cheaper. Now you need to buy the breakout in this awful market. I mean, the market is barely moving. It's like Friday afternoon today. What happened? We're moving on the SPY like 10 cents. Sorry, 20 cents in the past 20 minutes. 20 cents. Yeah, I saw RKT. I just don't see, I'm looking at the daily in RKT and I don't see any reason to trade it. The daily is totally numb. Dimitri, if you're looking for trading the VWAP, the VWAP is only an intraday indicator. You don't use the VWAP, although it shows on the platform on the daily chart. This is not something that this is a bug of the platform. Okay, the VWAP should not show on the daily chart. The VWAP is only an intraday indicator. So that's a great indicator to use intraday, but you cannot use it and should not use it because it's meaningless on the daily chart. On the daily chart, you use simple support and resistance levels, or if you do want to use moving averages, or I don't know, other indicators. But you don't use the VWAP because it's meaningless. It has no meaningless. It's meaningless. Let's put it on the daily chart. Wow, AMD is killing it. Good for you guys. The only trade that's working for me nicely is BNTX, and it looks very, very nice here over 80. $1 stop loss probably on this trade. I'm going to add, still have 300 shares left. I'm going to add 300 shares after a partial and use the VWAP as stop loss. DKNG over the VWAP. DKNG has been going to sell-off day to day. It had a nice move over the VWAP indeed. Wow, really? From 60 to 60.50 and back down. But the trend overall in DKNG is, well, I don't want to say it's still lower, but it's not really clear right now. I'm not sure about a long trade right now in DKNG. If you bought it at the VWAP and took a partial, good for you. If you didn't, I suggest you don't redo it right now. Overall today, the stock is going to a sell-off day. And again, I will be cautious about longing it. Check Eno. Yeah, hold on a second. Eno. Well, on the daily chart, it looks horrible. Look at the daily chart. You see now 4 days, it's barely trading. And the volume is horrible as well. On the intraday chart, now it moved up from the lows 40 cents, big deal, but you had no clue or no signal for this move. I don't see any reason to deal with it. Okay, Jesus, I don't see any reason to deal with Eno today. Looking at the daily chart, maybe for a move over 12. Maybe for a move over to, actually it's, you know what, forget the daily chart. I don't see any reason to trade it. Before you'll see, a signal day. And you don't see anything right now. Or you don't have anything right now. NVIDIA. NVIDIA $5 in the money. AMD at the highs of the day. So it's clear which stocks are the winners. Semiconductors are the winners, period. NVIDIA now at the highs. AMD back to the highs. Cup and handle on the intraday. Let's say there is a cup and handle. So what? It's not the right stock to trade. So even if you see a cup and handle in Eno, and again, I don't see any cup and any handle, but let's say you do see a cup and handle, it's not the right stock to trade. You start with this. Look at the daily chart. Do you want to trade anything that shows no volume and no range, Richard? And if you start with trading these type of patterns, that's not going to take you far. Those stocks don't move. Inside stocks, inside the trading days stay most of the time inside trading days. Most of the time. Should you retry NVIDIA? Depends on the risk. It's now at the highs of the day and at least a $2 stop loss on NVIDIA. I see no reason for you to risk $2. You're late. You're late like $4. $4 is 1% in NVIDIA. It's too much in this market. You're not gonna be able to cover it. Okay, guys, I have a trade. Let's short this one. EPR 25.95, 25.94. I won't have enough time to write it down, but that's the trade. And we use the VWAP, that's 26.06 as stop loss. So that's a 12 to 13 cent risk. Again, 2 cents above the VWAP, that's my stop loss at 26.06. Let's call it 07. So that's the entry, the blue line. 25.94. 25.94. A bit spready, but this one can deliver a leg down to 25.50. That's the target. So we have nearly 40 cents down, risking 12 cents up. Not bad. If it breaks lower with some momentum, that's going to be good for us. Yeah, let's take a look at COST, Costco. Costco on the daily chart is super strong. If you look at the daily chart, up pretty much 1, 2, 3, 8 days in a row. On the intraday chart, today I don't see anything. So if you want to add or you are in a position here, again, I don't see anything interesting today. Very low volume or absolutely no volume type of trade. Okay, absolutely no volume type of a trade and no range. Nothing interesting. Nothing in Costco. Nice initial move in EPR short. Like I said, we can use the 26 EPR 26.08. I'm going to use it as stop loss. 26.08. And target below 25.60. Target 25.60. You know what? Let's see what happens. 25.60, hopefully, and below. Again, the trend in ZM is lower, so I don't see a reason to buy it. Regarding LVGO, LVGO has no volume. That's LVGO. The stop loss for me in BNTX on my second partial is 78.90. 78.90. Again, LVGO, no volume, no trend, nothing there. Nothing that I see in the stock. The stock. A good entry point for NVIDIA should have been 540. If you look at the intraday chart, this reversal here, actually this one, 530 in retrospect, it's always easier. This reversal here at the VWAP area, 539.50 was a great entry point. Some entered at 540, but maybe even this entry was in retrospect good 551, 541, but 544 looks too extended. 544 is too extended for an entry, for a first entry. Maybe for a second entry, it's reasonable, but not for a first entry. Guys, take a look at the SPY. Okay, we'll be moving sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 10 5-minute bars on no range. So any trade here that you're going to take is going to be a tough one. Being that nothing is, the only stock that I've seen that are moving are AMD and Nvidia, but most of the other stocks are barely moving. Again, Nvidia over the highs, where if you're willing to take the risk, meaning $2.50 on this trade, this is the support level, 240, 250. Go ahead and take this trade, but it's going to be a risky trade. Buying it in this slow-moving market at the highs is, I don't think, a good idea. Yeah, clean energy is very, very strong today. Actually, clean energy is very, very strong this month. JKS had a nice reversal at 46. That's I mean, take a look, guys, at this daily. Show me one daily like this ever. I don't remember ever seeing such a strong daily chart. That's a month. Yeah, a month without a red bar, without a doji even. That doesn't happen. And again, those who saw JKS here at 46 and did not buy it, that's on you. Big mistake. Who says the price is supposed to be 32? When it's gonna start moving down, it's gonna blast to the downside. So at this point, you can look at this ETF, TAN. Take a look at TAN. And look at the ETF. That's the clean energy, one of the clean energy ETFs. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost the whole month spent to the upside. A whole month. Yeah. Let's take a look at Roku. Roku over the VWAP. You know, Roku is not a bad idea here at 201.50. 201.50. That's the only entry that I see, which is pretty much now. If you're looking back at the chart, you see that you had a better entry at 201 and the same stop loss at 200. So basically, if you're looking at the chart 200 and you're not just bumping in now into Roku, that's a reasonable trade. If you look at the daily chart, wow, very, very strong, but not a great day today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the entry right now, but I'm sure about the stop loss. BE, guys, is another energy stock or solar energy. You can buy BE with a stop loss under 1760. There's no clean entry right now. But the daily is, again, look at the daily. Maybe it's actually a cheaper entry. Still waiting for more, 20 cents more in EPR. And also waiting for the 80 breakout higher in BNTX. 80 breakout higher in BNTX will be interesting. What makes me, rethink every trade is this zero moving market. Barely moving. SPWR. We don't have a great week ahead of us in terms of news, but we have the FOMC meeting minutes, and we have basically the stimulus plan that needs to be approved whenever, and Trump getting in and out, hopefully out sooner than later from the hospital. That's going to be also a positive thing for the market. There's no new entry in SPWR. We talked about this trade. Should have been bought at 1540 or best 1520. Don't see a new entry for SPWR right now. It's at the highs. Yeah, PNN is moving higher, but again, look at this downtrend. Those who failed like me to join this downtrend and try to join it here at 70 failed. It's now back to the view up. I don't know what's going on with Penn. It's not. What is the trend? Lower, higher, sideways? Not about to guess it right now. Let's take a look at EXAS. EXAS has no volume and no trend. On the other hand, PACB, wow, this is amazing. PACB, great daily, not such a great intraday, but the daily is great in PACB. Let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable, but I don't see a new entry. Maybe 1250. I'm guessing 1250 was a good entry. The daily is amazing. Wow, this one is even better than JKS. Up 400% in 3 months, in 2 months. All you can do right now, Sankar, is add it to your watch list, but you cannot do more. It's too late right now. Looks to be too late right now. Apple is actually a bit stronger than the market, being at the highs of the day, while the market is at support now. I'm not going to buy the breakout in Apple now over lunch with no volumes, no trend, and nothing going for it. But it's obviously a long trade today, Apple. Maybe should have been bought if you look back at the chart at 115. It's of course a better entry versus 115.50. On the other hand, we have again a long trade. We had a long trade in Peloton at 109. For those who are looking for a long trade, I have to say that I have tried like 4 short trades today, and only one is working. Only 1 out of 4. That's this MLCO short trade, while all others stopped out pretty much. EPR is still looking good, but we need it under 25.60. 25.60, that's 20 cents away for the partial. It's now 6 cents in the money. That's way not acceptable. Okay, guys, I think we have a trade. DKNG short, 59.50. Okay, I'm gonna take this trade. Hopefully it's not a setup here that will fail. Take a look at this one, 59.50 in DKNG. Stop loss is gonna be couple of cents under 60. And this is a very weak stock today, although the daily is very strong. Daily is very strong. Today we're looking at a weak stock, 59.50, risking 35 cents. Okay, I'm gonna go with this trade. 35 cents risk in DKNG for a short under 59.50. Worst case scenario, we can use the VWAP, that's 50 cents. I'm gonna use this 59.85. 59.85 as a stop loss. And you can see this support level, which is a round number, about to break any second now. And now the question is, will it continue with no market to support short trades? BNTX is going to be a bit risky to buy at 80, but I'm going to add 300 shares. Keep in mind that we are already in this trade $1 in the money. So those who are in $1 in the money, we have a clear stop loss, 79.25. Those who are going to add still have the same stop loss, 79.25. They deposited over 80. It has a, as you can see, a big seller here at 79. A big seller now at 79.95, and probably a big seller coming up at 80. So that's the deal here. If it moves over 80, this one, can easily make it to 81, or so I'm hoping. Yeah, it's spready. So then you buy less. That's why I started with 600 shares, dropped now 300 shares, and still I'm going to add only 300 shares. So I'm taking very, very small positions because of the spreads. Of course, the stop loss is 80 cents right now to the VWAP area and no market. So we have issues here. But we have a very strong stock and a very, very strong technical pattern. So that's working for it. Good swing trades? It's too early to decide on swing trades. It's barely what's the time now? 12 noon. We don't decide on swing trades at 12 noon. But anytime you have a big winner that you're carrying it and you're thinking about holding it overnight, then you leave positions on the table and then you check it near 4 p.m. It's too early now to decide about any swing trade. I mean, if BNTX closes over 83, that's a swing trade for me, or 82. But guess what? By 4 p.m., this one can go as low as, I don't know. The lows of the day are 75, so. Apple is helping the market, guys. But at this point, it's only helping. Apple and Nvidia are very, very strong today. But I don't see, others joining in. We don't have Baba today. We don't have Tesla today. Facebook is not also a factor today. I didn't check Microsoft. Let's take a look at Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft is also strong today. So we have some technology stocks that are doing a great job. Others, not so much. Regarding PACB, I don't see, like I said before that PACB should have been bought at 1250. 1270 is a meaningless entry and you don't have a good risk reward and the daily is also super extended. Wait for a pullback. That's my take on PACB. Daily is great, but you still need to wait for a pullback. Well, if you bought it at 1250, that's a different story. 1250 is actually a good entry. Risk was like, I don't know, 20 cents maybe. Okay, guys, I'm still watching DKNG for this break under 59.50. Unless it breaks over the view up. If it breaks over the view up to the upside, that's done for this trade. MYOK, let's take a look. MYOK. Sounds like a small cap. MYOK. That's a buyout. There's nothing to trade here. This stock is up 57%, but it's a buyout. There's nothing to trade there, as much as I see right now. Jiten, APT, APT has a good uptrend. Very low volume though in APT, Bob. Very low volume, and again, I don't see any reason to buy it right now. Maybe after a pullback to the view-up area, that's going to be 1660. So wait and attempt to buy it cheap. The GOGO daily is strong. The intraday not very interesting at all, but the GOGO daily is strong. It's showing a bull flag or at least a consolidation. Maybe 1050 can deliver a leg up in the stock. 1050. Other than that, I don't see anything. Yeah, ZM had a nice reversal from the lows, but the trend overall in ZM is lower. Those who wanted to short PNN, you had a 1 minute time frame or 2 minute time frame to short it near the view-up area. Those who still want to short it can do it under 70, but in this case, the VWAP is going to be the stop loss. So that's 60 cents stop loss, maybe 70. Maybe 70. If it gets down to the 70 again. And again, the trend is sideways. The trend is horrible. There's no trend, let's face it. Right now we are basically spending energy or no energy moving sideways on absolutely no volumes. Guys, take a look at the price section. This is the 5-minute S&P. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, nearly an hour and 20 minutes sideways. And on top of that, look at this volume performance. The volume performance tells you nothing is cooking. Guys, now you have 2 trades, actually 3 trades for BNTX. And there is a big seller at 79.95. But it's going to move, I think, very, very fast. So you'll need to either use a market order, a stop market order, or be very fast, because it's going to move very fast over 79.95. And it looks great. Look at this perfect setup. Perfect setup. Or not to be missed type of setup. I didn't have time to watch Boeing, but let's take a look again. Boeing. Right now, 171 looks interesting. Yeah, I don't see anything else. All I can suggest, guys, you bring yourself a strong cup of coffee. Unless the market breaks over the highs or under 338, we're gonna just sit here, observe, observe nothing. That's the trade that I'm definitely taking. This reversal trade that looks perfect in BNTX. So the technical pattern is perfect. What's wrong with this trade is the spreads, but let's hope it can fix itself. Not that way. We need it the other way. Okay, AAL long 13. Let's take a look. Yeah, again, AAL. Why are you looking for AAL, Olaf? What happened since the morning session in AAL is that it moved down 15 cents or 20 cents, up 15 cents or actually up 6 cents. You have a very good support level at 12.89, but why would you expect for anything to happen over 13? I don't think you have anything to work in AAL today. Actually, if you look at the daily chart in AAL, you see nothing. You see zero price action, no volumes, no trend. So on every parameter for this trade, you have a no. No volume, no range, no trend. Again, I don't see anything. On the other hand, AMD continues. So the 85 reversal, the 84.50 reversal, both worked. Hold on a second, guys. CSIQ was posted by Meir. CSIQ, another clean energy trade. Clean energy trade. Yeah, Apple continues to be super strong. At the highs of the day, the market is also moving higher. Wow, BNTX really moved lower. There is a huge seller for BNTX at 79.95. That spooked the buyers. 79.95 spooked the buyers. On the other hand, it's down only 80 cents. 80 cents for BNTX is 1 second. So as long as it's not breaking the support level, which is 78.90, stay with it. If you are in the trade, I'm staying with this trade. Stop loss 70, 70, where's my stop loss? Hold on a second. BNTX. Okay, 78.90, yeah, my mistake. 78.90, that's the stop loss for me on BNTX. And you can see it was nearly tested, but that's my stop loss, 78.90. And again, we know that BNTX is a tough one, but if you want to have a good trade, in this case, BNTX will be a good trade if it breaks this resistance. And if it doesn't, then guess what? We're gonna cancel it. Guys, those who are in the EPR trade, we're not moving, but we're not moving higher. So that's a positive. If we break 25.60, I'm taking the partial. 25.60 in EPR. Now we are 12 cents in the money on that trade. BNTX got sued by Pfizer. Well, whatever. Maybe it's being sued, maybe it's not, but BNTX is up 7.7%. So if this is suing a company delivers a 10% to the upside, then that's a good thing. So I would ignore the whatever the paper says about BNTX. The chart says buy it. Okay? The chart says buy it, so you buy it. Yeah, but 10 minutes ago, it was probably more than 10 minutes ago. Probably this is the news that came out at 10:30. This is the leg from 81 to 78. Maybe this is the news that it's being sued. You can see that there was some volume. Now, I don't know. I mean, let's face it. I won't deal with that. Is PEN a bear flag? Not really. PEN is a no flag. And a bear flag will be a stock that's moving lower and sideways. This one moved lower and higher. So it's not a bear flag. It's kind of a VWAP trade. That's the only thing that I can say positive for PNN right now. A VWAP trade. Regarding NEO, let's take a look. And I'm not going to trade PNN. NEO short 12, yeah, looks good short to short NEO. You know, if I'm looking at this chart, maybe under this 2140, 2138. 2138 is, I'm going to short it with you, risking like 12 cents. Although it's not really weak, you know, it's not really weak. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the DK and G idea. So this short trade in DK and G no longer feasible. PDD. Let's take a look. I mean, PDD is a tough trade. Every day it's, now I'm looking at it. Nice move from 70.50. Now the next entry will be this 70 breakdown. Can we trade it at 70? Wow, look at the daily in PDD. Definitely disappointing over the last 2 months. The risk reward is not great though. Let's face it. Risk reward is not great in PDD for a short under 70. The market is not helping every each way, up or down. Yeah, there is a pickup in volume now in Roku. What triggered this best volume all day type of move beats me? I don't know. That's a type of a market where it's easy to fall asleep. AMAG is a buyout. I don't think there's anything going on there, but let's take a look. Wow. Okay, that's a buyout that's no longer a buyout. Let's check the daily. Maybe the buyout is canceled. I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's not something that should happen where a stock is trading a 1 cent range all day, and then this happens. Schools in New York close, but why is it? Why is AMAG? What is AMAG has to do with it? Wow, guys, take a look at the AMAG. The market is not responsive to the New York news, assuming that those are, you know, real news, not rumors. ZM should be moving higher. If New York closes schools, that means more ZM business. Yeah, let's take a look at plug. Plug. good morning session. All-time highs, probably. But where is the entry point? Maybe 1560, Mohammed, trying to use 1540 as support. It's basically at the VWAP, so I would go long, but again, long where? 1560, risking 10 or 15 cents is the only reasonable entry. I don't see anything technical to trade right now here. It's more like a timing trade. Okay, guys, we have a trade. XPV long, 1986. I'm going to buy XPV 1986. That's 1 cent above the VWAP. And use 1973 as stop loss. And if possible, if it makes it higher, I will add over 20. Yeah, XPV. At 1986, 1 cent away. 1 cent away in XPV. There's a big seller at 1985. Okay, I'm in the trade, and we'll use 12 cents as stop loss. 12 cents. So 1973 is going to be my stop loss. Not something that's going to be a big mover, but maybe a consistent mover. And now we need to see it move over 20. It's not going to be easy, but possible. Stop loss, guys, this is the stop loss, 1973. 1973, the stop loss in XPEV. And trust me, every trade is going to be slow, slow, slow. There was some pickup in volume, but that one lasted 2 minutes. BA short 286. And I agree that Baba is super weak today, but the market is not, Carlos. The market is at the highs of the day or just below the highs of the day. Trend in the market is higher. So shorting Baba at the lows, I don't know. Not my cup of tea right now. If you're in the trade, I would use 50 cents, 1-to-1, 50 to get 50. Everything is going to be super slow. You can bank on that. Now DKNG, my short trade is actually, or used the 59.50 as support, and it's now moving higher. Guys, those who are looking for another short trade, wow, this one is a potentially big mover. GAN short 1840. A bit spready though for a small cap. A bit spready for small cap. In GAN, this is the entry, 1840 short, risk to 1860. Again, a spready and 10-cent spreads, not our cup of tea for $18 stock. VWE, let's take a look. Sorry, WVE. WVE. WV is coming from nowhere. WV, that can be a swing trade, not a day trade. I mean, if you like to trade them, a stock like this one, go ahead. But it's not something that I will buy intraday. Definitely not now. Definitely not now. LI, let's take a look. Guys, don't be aggressive. This is a horrible market. LI looks dead to me, Yoni. No trend. Take a look at the daily chart. It's a doji. Why would you deal with that? Then no volumes at all. Then you look at the intraday, it's even worse. Yeah, I suggest you don't trade it. Or I don't see any reason to. I need a huge dose of coffee in this horrible market. Basically, we're trading like a summer session and it's mid-October. Talking about stores, nobody's talking about OSTK and W today. W at the highs. You know what? W is interesting. OSTK is dead. LNCY is a five digit or five again, I'm not going to deal with those type of trades. LKNCY. That's Luckin Coffee? That's what used to be Luckin Coffee. Yeah, guys, talking about a technical entry, Facebook looks good. I agree with Facebook. With the Facebook idea looks good, Armando. It will need the market though. Very nice pattern in Facebook. Okay, that's the pattern in Facebook. Let me post it. Sorry, Facebook. This 264.20, which can become a good move, although it's nearly the breakout. It's possible, but Luckin Coffee is pretty much it's not a trade anymore. I'm not sure it's even tradable on the platform. LKNCY. Yeah, it's not tradable. You cannot trade it. It's going to a nice trading day today, but on the TFS platform, it's not tradable. Yeah, it's an OTC right now. Maybe you want to call it a pink sheet, or it's an OTC type of stock, and it's not tradable on many platforms. Definitely not on the TFS platform. OKE, let's take a look. OKE. Okay, what do you like about OKE, Sankar? I say again, you're looking or targeting Doji. Doji is on the daily chart. Targeting Dojis on the daily chart, it's like targeting sitting ducks. Yeah, I try to show the KNG, but it moved higher, then it moved now lower from 60.50. Again, I don't know what is the trend anymore in the KNG. In the morning session, I knew it was lower. Then it V-shaped to the view up. Now, if it's from the view up moving over, under, and I'm not about to deal with that. If it's over, let it be over. I don't know what's happening. Guys, take a look at the ZM now. Okay, so now even ZM broke the downtrend. It's now uptrending. Very, very mellow and unclear price action, as much as the market is now not showing anything for 2 hours now. Maybe there were some supportive news in ZM, because if you look at the volume bar, you saw a big leg up in ZM, accompanied by good volume. SRNE long. SRNE, let's take a look. SRNE long. Again, I don't see a reason for it, but you can definitely buy it use a 10-cent stop loss, and the risk reward is good enough to buy. but it's not a good mover today. Look at the volume and the range bar. Overall, I don't see a reason for it. Yeah, Facebook looks good over 264.20, over 264.20 in Facebook. That's going to be a trade that's going to work only with the market. And right now we don't have a market, but at least the entry looks good. 264.20. Are you kidding me? Nothing is moving. Two stocks continue to buck their trend. Apple at the highs, Baba at the lows. That's pretty much it. Again, I don't see anything special in SRNE. Guys, you want to see a nice trade over lunch? This reversal in JKS over 46. And now the algo is taking over. Look at this beautiful uptrend. And that's shameful. CSIQ that Amir posted now is also looking great. 40 cents on the money in CSIQ. And again, the panels, the Americans are pretty much killing solar panels with huge demand. I mean, the demand for solar panels, even though winter approaches, is, I guess, unbelievable. All the solar panel producers are at all-time highs and still looking strong. So if you have a roof, that's take a look at JKS now, breaking now 46.50. If there are still short traders in JKS, they're really hurting right now. CNK short, let's take a look. CNK should have been shorted at the VWAP. And every cent that you miss on CNK, being that it's such a lousy mover, is important. 850 was a good entry. Of course, many restaurants, I want to say, not restaurants, Cinemax and other places in North America are really facing trouble with COVID. Yeah, and the daily on CNK, take a look. Horrible. There was some hope in August. I don't know if there is much hope anymore right now. Wow. I don't have even 10 cents on either of my trades. ALB, let's take a look. ALB was strong in the morning session. Wow, okay. Now I know where I made a mistake. This breakout trade or this reversal trade obviously was huge. OMI. And regarding ALB, nice trade in ALB, breaking 84. Sorry, 94. Nice trade, Sankar. Should have been entering at 94. There is a problem there, very low volumes and spreads. So I don't see, a great entry for you now. And it's the volume is also lousy. Yeah, I can't believe how I missed OMI because it's on my watch list. It's actually the number one stock, including XPV, on my watch list, with XP with JKS as well. And as you can see, guys, I missed them both. The only one that I took is XPV. All others are $2 in the money. XPV is 4 cents in the money. Sorry, 2 cents in the money. Okay, 3 cents in the money, maybe. Yeah, I'm still in the EPR trade. Yeah, what can I do? I mean, we needed for it to break 25.60, Nasser, and actually that's where it reversed from. But we need this 25.60. If it breaks 25.60, that's a winning trade for us. But the market is not showing anything, so the stock is not doing anything. Snow in North America. I won't buy even one share. Not right now. Again, I don't see this. This is not a chart that looks normal to me. It's up, it's sharply lower, it's up again, it's down, it's moving up on some news probably. Too spready and too weird. Let's check the daily. Maybe the daily is better. The daily is worse. Yeah, not clear. Yeah, I'd rather not trade the snow. I'd rather see snow, but won't trade it. Okay, guys, maybe we see some red here. As long as we don't see upside, maybe we can see some downside. No, nothing in Facebook. I mean, Facebook is moving lower now. And we talked about the trade in Facebook at 284.20, say 264.20. It's still in play, but now the stock is moving lower. ASND, so hold on a second. BBY reversal. BBY looks great. Great. Great on the daily, great on the intraday. Nice trade was, in retrospect, this one, 116. Great trade was the breakout, and that's history. Nothing now. BYND, let's take a look. BYND. Again, I don't see anything in BYND. It's at the highs of the day, basically trending higher all day. But as much as an entry point, nothing that I see right now. No, nothing. Maybe this 173. Maybe 173. You posted at 173.60? Okay, so if you posted and the guys took it with you, good for them. I didn't see it and I didn't trade it. But again, if you look at 173.60, that's the breakout trade. And again, what is the stop loss? Not very clear. Anyway, good trade. Good for you, Alfred. If you are in this trade, that's something, you know. Yeah, I agree, Ahmed, that there are so many decision points right now. We have elections in 4 weeks. We have Trump that's sick, or we have on top of that we have the stimulus plan. We have earnings coming up in a week. The FOMC meeting minutes in 3 days. So there are big question marks. The biggest one of all being, of course, Trump. Is it going to be around to help the market? Trump, I think, is worth 10% to this market. Without Trump, short the markets. I mean, if he wants to be a billionaire, pretend to be sick and short the market. Yeah, let's hope that EPR will gather finally some momentum and break under those goddamn lows. It's really not moving, and there's a big buyer at 25.60. So you can see, guys, that it's not showing, but there is a big buyer at 25.16 in EPR. So if we break under 25.60, I think we have a good chance of really breaking under the lows. So sorry, at breaking under 25.50 and then taking the partial, or you can take it at 25.60. Basically, right now it's showing support at 25.60. So it won't be a bad idea if you can take the partial right now, but I'm waiting. Because if the market breaks 338, that can maybe create some pressure. Plug, I watched Plug, but didn't see anything amazing. It's not a good mover anymore. It moved in the morning session. The only thing that you can do is, I think I said it before, buy it and use 15.45 or 46 as stop loss. That's the only thing that I see, Roman. But again, take a look at this chart and ask yourself, the stock is basically not moving higher since 10 in the morning, pretty much. Yeah, mRNA at the highs of the day. No, it was very flat in the morning, mRNA. Yeah, let's take a look at NVAX. But we have a play. This one, guys, BNTX. We have a biotech play that's ready for this BNTX long over 80. It's been waiting since forever. Let's take a look at NVAX. Wow, super trendy, but no volumes. Good trend. Well, on the daily, it's not looking that great, but I rather trade BNTX. Okay, guys, 1 cent away for EPR to deliver the leg under 25.60 and finally the partial for us. Been waiting for this trade like, I don't know, an hour maybe. Finally, a viewer play that works. This is the where we entered at 12 exactly. Yeah, an hour ago. And it's still not breaking. Guys, let me show you the chart today and Friday on the SPY. It's not going to be a pretty one. Take a look at the SPY Friday. We basically stopped moving at 12 Friday. Today we stopped moving actually at 10:30. And actually the ranges today are even, and the volumes even worse than Friday. That's weird. That's really, really weird. Anyway, that's the market. Guys, be ready with BNTX. Those who want to trade it, it's again up, moving towards the 80. You know what? I'm taking a partial in EPR now. Tired of this BS in EPR. I'll take it at 25.66. Yeah, okay, took it at 25.66. Hopefully not 69. Okay, it was 25.68, but nah, who cares? Anyway, took the partial in EPR. Very disappointing, but here comes Facebook for what, Marinus? The market is barely moving. I want to raise my hopes up if I was you. This is an awful market. And Facebook is not going to move by itself. I mean, you need to be very lucky to see a big pickup in volume now over lunch or still mid-lunch in Facebook. I don't think it's going to happen. Assuming it makes it to 264.20. Which at this point it's only 20 cents away. Guys, maybe Amir is gonna create something in this market. Just ring the bell again, Amir, because this market is sleeping. Since you left it Friday, actually. Okay, now we can hear you, Amir. Go ahead.
Hey, Michael, how are you? Just a second, I don't hear myself. Give me a second.
Again, AMAG looks good for maybe a short under 13.20, 13.30, but that's a 20-cent move. I'm not expecting much here, if any. Guys, XPEV. XPEV, if it breaks over 20, I'm not going to add, but we are 20 cents in this, 15 cents in this trade. I'm not going to add over 20, but I will take the partial at 2010, maybe 2020.
Hi, Michael. Hear me well?
Hi, Amir. Is good?
Good, thank you. What's going on? Hi, traders. Yeah, XPV in the 20, it's a Roman today. I think I took it like a few hours ago, above 20. Didn't think he did a big. Yeah, the 20 is kind of a crucial area. Yeah. I didn't take the first boom above the 20. I took the, the reversal after, the pullback. And as you can see, barely 20 cents. So,
yeah. So now we started the trade here at 1985.
yeah,
We're going to take the partial at 2010, 2015. Looks okay, but not great. We're also waiting for this trade, Amir, for BNTX. You posted it.
No, 80.
Danny
I posted it. Yeah. Oh, really?
Danny,
BNTX
I didn't post it, but I'm taking it.
It's the healthcare, Michael. It's the healthcare. The healthcare is amazing. Yeah, we have to look. It's the best sector today. It's the best sector today. Brandon, I don't have the Les Paul yet. But I can't. I will. I think my son will be happy if you have. November, no work today. That I see you here at this time. I hope it's good, not bad. Good early. You see? We have a radar on each one of you guys. We have a radar. We know exactly what you are doing. So don't mess around. Want to do something like a little bit, I can't say dangerous. Let's take AMAG, half position, 13, I will write to you. Let's do AMAG, half position, under 13.29, 10 cents. And we can see add under the low. Let's see if we can go to the low. It's not a big risk trade. We're in the middle, but the stop is pretty solid. We'll check a few times. 10 cents, low of the day will be almost 1 to 2. Let's see. I don't know what's going on there, but who cares? No trades. Yeah, it's difficult to find right now good trades. Yeah. So
it's actually better to not to find trades than to find lousy trades.
And pay lost, pay commission. Yeah.
Plentiful in this horrible market, lousy trades.
Yeah.
That's actually the best trade you can find is a lousy one.
Yeah. Do Neo. I'm not excited. Again, I will try every reason. In other words, I will do the sentence of Michael. I will find, in other words, any ways that I can go over trigger that you are proposing me and see why I should not. If definitely I will see that it's a good one, I will be happy. But just because this market and everything, I will be very picky. Okay? So, The only thing I like in your question a bit is the question mark. So you understand where I'm going with this. So, but propose, guys. It's good. This is the time to look, and each time we can find something. You know, the CSIQ was good. 20 cent gave a little bit more than 40 something. I even took a partial stop under 65, 66. So it's good. We can do something. It's not Friday. TWO 14 points and NNOX 3 points trades, but we're flexible. DKNG, feed me.
Guys, I showed them the chart of Friday, which was very, very tough to trade. Today, it's even worse so far. I think if we break lower, maybe the market, we're going to see some
lunch,
movement to the
Michael?
downside.
I'm assuming
after
you
lunch
mean
Friday, it was horrible. Guys, next week.
The first part was.
The first part was great, but that's already in the books. Guys, next week earnings season starts, so hopefully we're gonna see a better, if not a better market, which I could care less about, but better trades, better movers. That's gonna be a super interesting session, earnings session with the elections in the background, and it has a very good potential to become a landslide, meaning a leg down. We'll see. I would prepare myself for shorts, not for longs, but maybe I'm wrong. DKNG had a great trade from the VWAP area. But basically, there was no pattern. Basically, it's up and down all day after reversing from the lows. And this 60 break down to 50, 59.50 was a good trade. Other than that, nothing. Okay, guys, we're getting closer to the partial in XPEV. Over 2010, I'm taking the partial. Over 2010. Looks good enough, Not a big mover, but if you can take a partial in this lousy market, you do it and ask questions later. There's a big seller.
Or don't ask even. We can don't ask even. Leonardo, the formation in FitB is very nice, but when I'm watching it, I'm always, watching and looking for the risk reward. 20% to the high, not a big good risk reward. So, but the formation pretty nice. Yeah. I know November. I know. Believe me. Yeah, it was a good one. Yeah. The sun came back to the solar sector. Yeah. The sun, the JCAS, the CSIQ, the SPWR, there is like, I don't know what's going on with the sun.
Meir,
okay.
Show me a better daily than this one. Take a look.
Yeah. Jackass. Yeah. Well, nothing. Source of inspiration, but basically, Michael, there was one place to get there, no? Around 24 something. Yeah, exactly. After that, don't look at the chart because, let it grow on the daily. You can raise the stop.
It looks so extended, and
so you wouldn't.
Every house in America is now installing solar panels. So that's the American craze, and those companies are doing unbelievably well.
I took, look at this one. Huh? I'm in a trade in another solar. I didn't post it because, I was trading by I did some mentoring, so I wasn't posting. Look at FSLR. It's just because of the daily. It was a beautiful trade today above the VWAP. Look at our Frey. She used to be the queen of the. Yeah, look at the daily. They got into the gap. So there was a beautiful, 69, 70, 80. Yeah.
I think
Exactly, this is
company
where I
not
got there.
dealing
Yeah.
with the end customer. They're dealing with
The company?
more like commercial. I think they're more
Oh.
like commercial solar panels and or production, and they're not dealing with the end customers. Those who deal with the end customer in America are doing amazingly well.
Why they are taking a lot of tax deducted? What's happened now? Why is the reason of the?
I don't know. There's everybody in America wants to install and save energy and be green and stuff like that. Okay, guys, BNTX.
Even in Alaska, I saw that they are doing this. They have kind of a removable that they can use it in different angle.
Yeah, it's smart. They're doing it the smart way. I mean, think about Arizona. I mean, they can use it 95% of the time. Okay, guys, the breakout is coming over 80 in BNTX.
Arizona was my homeland 7 years, so I know. Yeah. Yeah, BNTX. It's gonna be strong, Michael. No, it's gonna be strong. The boom in BNTX.
I will add,
this is a stock with spreads, yeah. Now the spreads are not so big. Look at this, Michael. It's like right now it's 5 cents, but I know. You have to buy it like when you see the bid getting close, or even a few cents above, because then it's gonna jump towards the 20 at least, I think.
Any second now, guys. You know what? There are buyers, but I don't see even one execution over 200 shares. It's all very, very small executions at 80.
Maybe the algo is a smart one. He doesn't want to expose himself. Like we don't know he's there, huh?
Yeah.
Hello.
Guys, 1 more cent for XPEV for the partial over 2010 as well. I already took a partial in EPR, Shane, but if you're looking for a partial now at the lows, that's good. I already took a partial at, I think, 66. So I'm not going to take my second partial right now. My second partial needs to be 25, 50 and below, hopefully. I'm kind of seeing lots of resistance at 80. Although the pattern is perfect. Pattern is really perfect. Baba is horrible today. Facebook rejected at the highs. Tesla untradeable. So we need BNTX. That's not something that we trade every day. And those guys are dealing with the vaccine or some cure. I think it's the vaccine or one of many companies that are dealing with the corona vaccine, and 8% today looks good. You need a hungry buyer to buy the 5,000 or 10,000 showing at 80, and then that will be great. ZM is not really clear right now, D. I'm not sure if this is now a short trade, a long trade, or as I think, a no trade. Still like 8,000 or 9,000 showing at 80 in BNTX. The spread now is 2 cents. Okay, in. Now let's see if waiting for this trade for more than an hour is gonna pay. The target should be the risk. And the risk is 70 cents. Yeah, I am in BNTX. And we look for at least 80, 50 to 80, 80 for the partial. Hopefully it's not greedy. Not gonna be easy, but maybe. Maybe we can get a big winner coming out of it because let's face it, all the other trades don't have, I think, a lot of potential right now. I'm talking about all of the big winners today, all the big movers like Tesla, Apple, Baba, Facebook, ZM. This one at least has a clear trend. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to see. The 80-15 not breaking. Okay, 79.20 is gonna be my stop loss. 79.25. Still waiting also for the partial in XPEV. Guys, anybody was aggressive enough to short a PNN? And again, the money trade as always is coming from the VWAP. I'm not sure why BNTX fell. It fell because it's a lousy market and the buying power in this market is horrible. Basically, BNTX had a very nice pattern, but look at the volume bars. Awful. Basically, I had a huge winner in BNTX, and now with adding under 80, above 80, is my average entry is now 79.58. So I'm gonna take a 30-cent loser at my stop loss. That's turning a winner into a loser. But no. It looked technically very, very good, which is not good enough in this horrible market. Where is Amir? Out of the room, I guess. Guys, EPR finally is going to break 25.50, and that's going to be great. I still have 1,000 shares left in EPR, so I need it to 25.20 now. Yeah. The NTX is horrible. My stop loss now is 79.24. 6 cents away. Wow, guys. Peloton over 110. Can it be a great trade for us? In a good market, I'm taking this trade. In this market, I'm not even contemplating it. 110, risk is nearly $1. Not going to buy anything at resistance. I mean, buying at resistance is not paying in this awful market. Regarding NVAX, let's take a look for Alfred. Looks like NVX looks to me like BNTX, Alfred. No volumes, very spready, at resistance. Probably it's not gonna, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna take this trade. All I'm waiting now is for BNTX to move back to the entry, so I will cut my entry in half again, and XPV over 2010 to take the partial, and looking at the market, expect nothing, guys. $171.50 maybe in Boeing. If you are in at 171, that's a better trade. But right now, the only trade that I see in November is 171.50. 171 is actually a good entry, looking at the risk, which is way down. Okay, guys, we're back to the entry with BNTX. Now let's see it retry the 80. If it moves over 80, I'm taking another 300 shares off. Is there sound? Guys, can I get a sound test for Gary? Is the sound good? Okay. So Gary has sound issues. Okay, guys, the stop loss held to perfection. Guys, you want to see how perfect the VWAP is? Take a look. To perfection. Take a look at my stop loss. Okay, that's my stop loss, 79.25. 79.25. I think it came as low as 79.28 or 30. Perfect. Okay, I'm selling another 300 shares in BNTX. And saved by the VWAP, by any means, indeed. Stop loss clear now, 79.24 actually. By mistake I posted it as 25, but Should have been 24.
Michael, can I get a sound
Amir
check?
is back. I think he had. Yeah, Amir, welcome back.
Okay,
I guess you
thank
had
you.
some issues.
The computer issue. No, just the computer. What can be a problem, Michael? Or the computer or the internet? The internet, I don't have any. I think rarely I have something. Something was in the computer. Go figure it out.
Gary, if you cannot hear us, and go to. Guys, this BNTX trade is not working out. Anyway, SPC, let's take a look. SPC, horrible today. That was another swing trade for me from Friday, if you remember, guys. Gapped up, but they sold it very, very early in the morning. And again, it's not doing anything. Yeah, I forgot to talk about AMAG if it dropped under 1330, but Amir posted it. Yeah, nice move. Not a big mover, but very nice move. I didn't think it's going to move much, but 15 cents on this type of a stock is okay. Guys, those who are in EPR, and it has very good support at 25.50, and you didn't take the partial, I suggest you do it. Suggest you do it because there looks to be a very good support level here at 25.50.
Marco, we did 10 cents. I don't know. I think every cent is count, at least for the beginning of the trigger. We just took half position. If it's going to break the low, maybe you can join us. Yeah. Michael, what was your price in BNTX?
My average
Michael.
price in BNTX is 79.58, but I started at 79. I started with BNTX at 79 a long time ago, like an hour ago, 2 hours ago, and sold already half at the entry at 80, and now I won't be able to lose money on this trade. That's my stop loss, 79.24. The SPY is not getting weaker. It's just not getting anywhere. That's worse for us. If it moves lower, we know what to do. It moves higher, we know what to do. If it sits in this horrible range, then nothing. You try to short something, you try to long something, and the result is going to be awful both ways.
November, I will excuse you since we know for years, but give me a break. The market is not weaker. Just correcting sideways, so correcting in time. That's it. It's not weaker. It's boring. Guys, MAG 11 cents. Like this was our risk, 1-to-1 plus minus. Under the low, let's do this. Under 13.12, I'm gonna add more. Stop will be probably around 11 cents. And you know what? If I see an increasing of the volume, I will even add under 13. So, but you have to calculate again. It's a small stop. Take exactly, you can size it a little bit more. But because the range is small, you definitely need to know what you're doing. So if it's going, beautiful. If it's not going, definitely, because instead of 10 cents, it's going to give you against you 20, 30, you're triple your loss. So it's pretty important. Okay. No, they delayed, Joseph, I think for the 19. Okay.
mRNA did nothing all day, and now it started to move higher, broke now 71.50. If you look at the daily chart, it's horrible over the last 2 months. My question is, why is BNTX, which is much better on the daily chart, disappointing us? Not only not breaking the highs, it's not working over this reversal trade. Gary, if you can hear us, that's something that happens from time to time. So if you have, audios, any type of, major issues, you restart, and if it doesn't, it's not fixing itself after the restart, you have problems. Okay, guys, it looks like the support level is going to break any second now in the SPY. So we're still way in the money today, but this support level is breaking 338. And there's another big support level coming below, the VWAP. Okay, I'm out of BNTX. Horrible. But EPR is going to hopefully pay. On the other hand, XPEV, it's back lower. So there's nothing, no way to run in this market. If you're long, now you're getting your long trades killed. And if you're short, some of them are better. Yeah, I'm not in AMAG. The only short trades that I'm in are EPR and MLCO. Both of them at the lows, though. And PLTR as well. So I have 3 short trades. Now, if the market will decide to move lower, I mean, moving to the support is not necessarily means that we continue lower. But we can easily look for short trades right now.
Okay, MAG guys, full position. Let's not put the carriage before the horses, Brian. I'm not taking something, for 1-1, 1-2. Yeah, I want to see if we're going to have the capitulation under the 13, this will be crucial. Again, 1-to-1, if you're a person of that, we are there. And if you took a good size for 10 cents, in about cent, you're going to be double it. So it's good. But I want to see if we can, push it a little bit more. Okay, Brian. So happy, but let's wait a little bit. Or at least I'm waiting. I want to see if we can.
Guys, take a look at this probably future trade of us, Peloton at 110, tested all day. I mean, in a good market, we are definitely buying Peloton, although Peloton is, let's face it, it's Corona play. So I'm watching, but again, I'm not sure that I'm going to try. Yeah, Peloton, Amir, take a look at this amazing daily.
I see, but I know it. I know it. There's some stock that you know them, really. All-time high, broke. It's almost like Twilio daily, huh, Michael? Broke the all-time high,
unbelievable.
go. Yeah. This is the meaning of let it grow there, huh? Just growing like there's no tomorrow.
It's possible that there were some news in mRNA because take a look at the volume bars. Maybe it's the breakout rate where some people joined because it's a breakout, but it's possible also that there were some news, sorry, in mRNA. Overall, the trend is higher, but the stock didn't show anything interesting until now.
Okay, guys. AMAG. You see the chart of the daily. Next low, we have like 1270.68. We have some support. I'm gonna add more under the 13, and stop for that will be 15 cents. AMAG. I'm hoping. Sorry. AMAG. I'm hoping that this trade will be developed and you can change the name of the stock from AMAG to OMG. Okay? So it's going to be like, so I have high hopes for that. So let's see. We're getting to 30 cents. I'm full and I'm double the amount. I want to see what's going on. I'm going to read very carefully. If I see that something is not breaking very nice, the 13, I will take the partial. So it's 1 cent right now. It's looking okay. Michael, can you put the level 2 on AMAG so we can see it? Okay, okay, good. Okay, we broke it. I want to see maybe a retest, maybe 13, 1, 2. If not, more than this, we'll just push the button. So right now the ask is 1301. Yeah, this is a retest. Good. You see what happened? It broke down to 99. So it's not immediately when it got to 13, boom, I push the button. So it's a retest, came to buy. I want to see. I have orders waiting. If I see it breaking the 1301, I'm going to take the partial. And it will be actually reducing of the second adding. So right now, I don't even look at the bars. I'm just watching the level 2. 99. Don't want to see it going above 1301.
There is some selling pressure. Maybe you're lucky, guys, and it takes another 10 cents to the downside.
We are already 30,
happen.
from the first entry. Yeah,
Yeah,
so.
I know.
But again, this is opportunity that if you see here, it's, oh yeah, here it is, guys, here it is. Okay, now I'm watching the bid. Okay, because I want to see if the bid breaking the 90 and then they ask, because there's not much spread between them. So this is the money time. 93, 92, good. Not a lot of spread, so it's not a big deal to 92. Yeah. Again, came back to the 99.
It's not like Apple broke support. The market broke the 338, and the market is at the view up now. Anybody that's short, and now I have also EPR short, MLCO short, and that awful PLTR that's not moving. But other than that,
Where did you get to EPR, Michael?
Left only with XPV long.
Where did you get to
XPV was
EPR?
1 cent away.
What was your price in EPR? Where did you get there?
25.90.
Ah, so you're good. So it's a good trade. Yeah. It's leaving tails here. I'm taking partial right now in AMAG. Leaving tails. And yeah, see the buyers start to come. 97, click. A little bit more than 30. And the second ad, 2 cents in the money, but it's, this is when you start to read it. We have the money. Right now, my stop for everything is 13.15. Yeah. When you have a small stop, you have to calculate everything. You don't need to bring back so much. So 13.29 was the entry. 12 under 12, 13.12 was another ad, and under 13 another ad.
Armando always
trade,
very
guys.
cautious about buying Peloton. Not maybe now at 109 is a better entry than waiting for it to get to 110 and then buying it at 110 with the market really lousy. This is a lousy market, and maybe it's going to get better for the short traders. As much as I have 3 short trades opened, I love to see a move lower in this market, but not 20 cents or not 20 cents on the SPY. So guys, the EPR next target under 25.50.
So it was a good decision to take some profit there. MAG. when you don't see it's moving like this, and you start to see the price action a little bit slow, yeah, it's a good sign.
I'm not adding Jerome at 25.50.
Who took the MAG trade, guys? The Amag took it? Yeah. What was your sizing, if I may ask? What was your sizing? I don't know if you add, not add. Just curious. 1K shares, it's good. Yeah, it's 100. 4,000 is like 400. Depends. Yeah.
Guys, in a
Jerome,
minute, Scott is going to be back for his lunch session. I'm going to take a short break and join join you, of course, later. Remember, we take the second partial under 29.50 in EPR in a couple of seconds, hopefully.
Jerome, are you taking usually like around $400 risk? This is your risk? Because each part of the trade, the add-in, usually it came with section of around 10 cents. So basically, 1,000 risk is what I try for. 1,000? Oh, $1,000? Okay. How long are you trading, Jerome? Yeah, vacation man. What's happening?
Hey, how are you, Meir? Good afternoon. What's going on?
I'm good.
That's good to hear. How
We
was your trading day?
the trading was okay. Was not, compared to Friday, I could stay in bed, Friday was, we traded, Twillo, like 14 point, and Nanox, like 3-4. So it was, and this was the first 2 hours. So it was pretty phenomenal. Today, to get trade like this
Not
is
as much, right?
not in this level. No.
No, really slow traders coming back, and welcome to everybody on the afternoon session here. We're going to be with you today until 4 o'clock. Take you all the way through the close, and from what I understand, a pretty darn good morning. But it's been slow through lunch now, and we're coming out the other side a little bit after 2 with a couple hours to go, about the same. So I'm just going to look around, and we will then. And Silvio, you know what? Hey, listen, it's great. Smaller share size. Perfect to start. Inch your way up when you feel appropriate, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It's your money and it's your account, so you control you. Put it that way. So I mean, bias to the upside, right? That's where we're at right now. When we look at the overall market SPY, we pulled down the last 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes with all these red candles, and then just broke the VWAP line. And now, as we go into the afternoon session, looking very slow as far as volume goes. Yeah, I do too, Jerome. And I think the trading room, as Amir knows, even while I was gone, we had, you have great interaction amongst all of the analysts team here. We have great analysts, by the way, as you know, Amir and himself, and Michael and Danny, Galia, Aggie. So great trading team, Yogi as well. So we're excited about that. And this is where you pick up a lot of your great learning right here in the room. Also, great calls in the room to on specific stocks. So, hey, overall, I think it's awesome. Good time to be with us, and good time to be training in our room. And yep, Steve, thank you, Dream Team. I love it. Yep. So we will we'll keep going here. I'm gonna Sean. Let me get a few of these charts together here. And then
Silvio, this is why I asked Jerome, how long is he trading? And since he mentioned like 10 years, this is exactly what you expect, really. I'm very happy, because the more you get better, definitely your size is supposed to be. And I love that the room is aiming up. the room is aiming up. There is some sessions, some courses for beginners. You have the Clifton at the beginning of the day, but the room is aiming up. So of course, sometimes people, don't catch the heat, don't catch, but this is, I think, phase that was from the beginning, even when I started. So you learn, and if you don't know what you are doing, don't do it. And the more you are exposed and you are learning, you can go by the levels. Like I think on November you have the top traders. So after you do the bases and you actually do trading, if you have experience, you can go to the next phase. So yeah, it's not a room that will tell you, okay, guys, let's put the lines, and this is not, and it's working really good. Yeah. So, but always you can ask questions. Always, we have sessions, we have lunch session, we have some dead hours that, yeah, feel free to ask. It's not just account, Jerome. The preference when you start, you have to start small because you have to do experience, you have to learn, you have to make mistakes, and forgive me about being aggressive, but it's stupid that you are risking your account when you don't know what you're doing. So when you're sizing very small, you allow yourself, You don't have to wipe, You have to be modest, you have to think for the long run. And yeah, small size, and it's allow you to try, not to be arrogant. I trade with, believe me, I'm doing tons of mentoring. Most of people are really open-minded. Some people have ego. Really, believe me, usually the market is taking care of them. Give them someone was even 2 days, and there's no account. So, yeah. So start small is really good. Okay. Scott, we took a nice scalp in AMAG, AMAG, 1330. We had under 1312, and I even had a little bit under 13. Now we are getting to break the low. Now, it was 10 cents, so you can imagine in your sizing, if you had 10 cents stop, what was your sizing? So the potential looks great. I don't know what's happened there, but who cares? Yeah, it's good. It's getting to 40 cents, so yeah.
Yeah, looks good. Peloton was the other one that you all were asking about, and then PACB. Let's take a look at PACB here. PACB coming to that 1250. I would only like it long. PACB, and let's look at Peloton. I mean, Peloton over 110. We'll keep this up on the radar as you guys. This is a really good-looking chart for me. I love when it bangs its head up there a bunch of times, and then we finally break through. So let's watch PTO, and we'll put this one on the board. We will also get the level 2 down here. We'll stretch this out just a bit. What else?
Did you open the computer, Scott? In your vacation? Did you open the computer?
Once, and I did not come to the room, so it was. No,
it's great. Better. I would throw you away, Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I know when I'm in great hands, and you guys did a great job, obviously. So awesome.
It's good to, sometimes it's good to get away from something, It's good.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So
no doubt. All right, let's see here.
Nobody jealous, believe me, Jerome, believe me. I'm not a jealous guy, but definitely here when somebody is doing great and the other one is not, really, I'm happy. really. And you sometimes can see it, it's all about, which stock you took, what state of mind you came. Wow, it's you have a variety. Yeah, you have a variety. It's not that in one great day everybody line up and say, wow, 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 wow. No. Take off the box of the P&L to the right downside, Silvio. This is the first thing I'm telling traders. Don't watch the P&L, watch the chart. What's the development of the trade? Not the P&L. Who cares about the P&L? Look at AMAG, for example. I told you I was not even watching the chart. I'm just watching. Guys, look again on the level 2. You remember the 90 was the previous resistance. Now see the bid drop in 85. Now I want to answer like in 2 seconds because we talked about this and this is sometimes how you know your trade is developed. What is the next resistance, guys, in AMAG? Immediately, 1, 2, we spoke about this. Where is the next resistance that we can take some profits? Let's see. Don't watch the charts. You don't remember. The 68 area. Look at the daily, yeah. No, even a little bit few under, Nina. Now this is something when you're in a trade, you have to know where you're going to. You have to. You have to know. You don't just gaze at the chart and, okay, where do I get a partial? And I don't care if you're 1-to-1 or 1-to-2. This is something you have to be. You have to know, to read the tape. So if the 2070 or 68 is the next, as you approach it, you should be alert yourself, to take maybe another piece. Okay? In every trade.
Okay, I'll wait for the Peloton trade. We'll lengthen this chart out just for a little bit. Yeah, Jerome, I heard. I know when the room is doing really well because I get these messages, both emails and texts and stuff that say, "Hey, so and so's having a great day today."
Oh, really?
And yeah.
They'll send you emails? Really?
I have my spies in the room, so keep an eye
You're
on
the
you
wall
guys.
of the room. Everybody
exactly.
put a small note in Scott's email. Okay.
Yeah, but great job. Okay, again, 2 things go through my mind. A, don't need to trade if there are no trades. That's number 1. And B, patience is a virtue, which means I will wait for Peloton and we'll see what happens. Could make a case for ZM as well. ZM possibly over Friday's close, the 482.23. AMAG is dead. I'm going to take this off. It's good for those people that are short the stock. I'm not going to enter it. But it's a great trade on Amir's part. And I'll sit and wait. Facebook, Armando. Yep. Let's take a look at old Facebook here. 263. We'll put this one down here also. We can watch this together. So a couple of things here on this chart. A, you got the VWAP up here. So I don't want to take it before that VWAP, even though we're up for the day and it looks like it's got a little V bottom working here. Let's wait till it attacks that 263, Armando. We'll see how it comes out. And then let's take a look at this AMWL. Okay. AMWL. Maybe a pullback to 32, preferably to 31, but I know that's a little ways away. Yeah. Fabricio and Doku. Again, up market, I'd stay long the stock, but it looks scary right now, the pattern. Not yet. Let me take a look at, well, I've got SQ up here on the other side. Let's, I can pull it here. I mean, right here at 180. Right here at 180. See what ZM has in store for us, though. Let's take a look at BNTX. Kind of flat. Maybe 79.50 to the upside, Shankar? Okay.
BNTX has a love story, Scott, with the 80 today. In and out, in and out. So love and hate story. So if it was love, it was good.
Facebook trying. DraftKings dead, not really doing anything. ZM trending down as well. You know, if the market holds up, you want to stick to the upside. I just you got to be watching the SPY, the triple Qs right now. You know, SPY had his 4 red candles down on the 5-minute and then has bounced back. Okay, here comes Peloton. Remember, we have the level 2 up here. We're watching for the 110 break. Again, it's been up there 1 time, 2, 3, 4 times. You can almost count this 5 times. It's broken through once. Looking for about 50 cents to the upside.
BBBY, Nina, what do you want to do with BBBY? It's under the VWAP. It's not a big mover. Let me see it on the 15. Yeah. Not a big move right now. I'm lowering my stop in MAG few cents above the 13. Actually, hard stop. I don't want to look at this again. Around 1270, 60. If we go there, take another partial. If not, it's good. Marna? Yeah, I know that you want to do long, but I told you in this kind of market, I will try to do everything I can to question every trigger that I see, that everyone see, because we need something perfect to work in this kind of market. Less than this, it's better not to. Remember, mRNA not bad. Not bad at all. You know what? 71. What's the high? Yeah. Scott, what do you think about Marna? There's a nice bounce above
Marna?
72. Yeah, 71 from the view up. Probably we can get like a 40-cent stop. And
Yeah, I love it.
yeah. I can understand it clear. You see, guys, I don't know if the trade will succeed or not, but this is clear trade. Beautiful trend, first retracements, good support of the view up, great risk reward. And Marna from the hot sector, healthcare is the biggest one. So you have so much variable in favor. So yeah, thank you, November. I will post it. Yeah, here.
Let's go with it.
Scott is posting. Good. Around 40
Goes it
cents.
long
This
over
is the stop.
71.
Yeah. Trump is speaking at
Yeah, watch
3
the
p.m.
entry at 7 cents. And watch this PTOM as well.
He doesn't need to rest. Speaking.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Rest.
Interesting. You watch PTON and Marna.
Where are you taking Python, Scott? 110?
At the break of 110. 110. I didn't post it, or did I? Let's see.
Ah, but you spoke about this and it's very obvious.
Okay, we got two of them that we're going to look at here. If you're into the trade on Marna here now, again, looking for about 40 cents to the upside, right? Looking for about 40 cents to the upside here on mRNA. We're on 71.40. We may get the actual 70, we may get high a day if this trend continues, if it continues to move upwards, mRNA. Yeah. 70.50 will be my stop loss here. 70.50 will be the stop loss on mRNA. Peloton, no trade. Where do we get this down? Okay, I'm looking at the SPY here. Small down arrow, small 5-minute candle arrow down. And remember, the market's way higher today. So again, there's a bias to the upside. So I want to wait on both of these to take them long.
Guys, you see why it was so important to know where is your not just entry strategy, even get outs. So I got out in AMAG 1305. See where the stock right now, almost 20 cents above. 20 cents is almost to risk. So
Yep, still in it. Jerome's going into Apple here. Etsy. Etsy. TSY. Yep. Breaking out of that 136 looks good. You're not going to have the volume really to just ramp up and blow and go, Alfred, but it looks good here. Yeah. Yeah. Better said, the whole market is terrible. on. Again, very slow here, watching Peloton, about 15 cents to go on the Peloton trade.
That's good, November. But what you need to be aware is not getting to the opposite side. You know, because I traded with people that for some reason they say that they're not taking more than 1-2 trades a day. And this is just something in their head. It's not relevant because sometimes you can have a beautiful opportunity to trade more. Doesn't mean that it's that you have a quick finger or you have a FOMO. Sometimes, you know, there is a good climate in the market that you can trade more. Vice versa, today, you can bring a nice pillow, small pillow, blanket, and it's good. It's better. mRNA looks okay. So it broke the 71. Retracement a little bit, 71.10. Can be good. Good sign. Hi, Valerie. You're new? Valerie, you're new in the room?
Nothing, just slow as can be right now. Yeah, that's true, November. No, and a lot of people will say, hey, listen, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to follow Scott. I'm going to follow Amir. I'm going to follow Meir or whatever. And that's fine. I mean, you want to, you know, I equate it to when you go play golf with somebody that's better than you. You learn a bunch from them. But, you know, your swing is an individual swing. It's not exactly like Tiger Woods or it's not exactly like Jack Nicklaus or whomever. You know, it's your own. You take that time to adapt your own swing to some of their good qualities. And it's just like that in trading. You know, you want it to be your own. You want it to be your own strategy. You want it to be your own way of doing business. And you can learn from everybody, but it's hard to follow sometimes when things are ramping up and going very fast. So you just got to be careful as to when you do that. So let me take a look at AAL. Not sure. I mean, it's up a whole 15 cents, but that's still good for the AAL. Yeah, it's true, November, and all you have to do is understand that you know that you're trying to develop your own strategy. You're trying to do what's right for you. Nothing wrong with looking it up, but you have to answer yourself, well, why would Scott take the MRN trade? What is this mRNA trade? Why are we going to look at PTON? Then you start picking out some of your own trades and you start, you know, relying on yourself. And that's where you want to be. There's no doubt.
You can take a trade that I, let's say, lost because I have different values and you can win, and opposites. I have to tell you, when I started or something, there was an opportunity. I could go to the company, and there was like 4-day sessions. So I could trade one day with Meir. It was in a class. One day I think it was with Michael, and I can't remember with who else. It was really fun, you know, because you're around people. To tell you the truth, it was in a nice English, was crap. Because exactly as Scott says, you know, I was trying to imitate this, and day after that, and it's hard. You need to collect from everybody, trade small, then start to get your own, a trading style. Throw away those things that are just causing you damage. Focus on the trades and the strategy that cause you a lot of, and grow from there. Yeah. Marna jumping on tweet. Okay, now it need to jump on the chart. Yeah, I'm ready for that. You're doing statistic November. Yeah, this is the best thing because it's take away all yours, not objective and everything, give you the results. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, watch PTON. Here we go. mRNA, come on.
Rhyme, he uses REGN medicine, President Trump. Hmm. Okay. Gilead. Gilead? I don't think it's Gilead.
Yeah, no room for Peloton. Interesting here.
Scott, look at Kodak. KODK. Something happened there. Increase of a volume. Big bar of.
Kodak.
Look at this. Interested a little bit above 9. 1 minute chart.
Yeah, small mover, but definitely over 9. Yep.
Even 905, guys, 15 cent stop. I would definitely take it if I'm going to see the momentum. I'm just zooming it in 1 minute. We did kind of trades in the past in the room. So we caught it. Okay. Sometimes we are late, like a few minutes too late. It's at 905. Stop under 890. It has to go immediately. There's no tolerance here for. Okay. Thank you, just
That's the 1 minute chart right there.
Okay. Okay, let's watch the level 2. It should tell us the story.
Yeah, about 71.40 on mRNA. Still waiting on it. Nice big move on Kodak.
You see around 950 a few days ago. So I want to aim towards that area, 940 plus. And okay, it looks good. We have like 15 cents and we are a little bit more than 1-to-1. Volume increasing, so lots of checks into our favor. Good. Good. More than $250,000. Previous candle, right now we have 200. So I'm checking everything, to see if the passion is still there. So 920 was the high. Let's see. Okay, we broke it. Great. Move on. So again, around the 940, 40 something, I saw resistance. I will prepare. Take some profits there. Good, 925.
Real nice trade.
Yeah. A little bit more. Want to see 930. Push more. Good for you, Jasprit. I didn't take any yet. Okay, now we need to go again above the 920.
$0.18 to go on the mRNA trade. Come on, Kodak, keep coming. I like that AAL too. It's making a nice power move up.
Okay, let's see if we can break the 20 again. 920. I have to trade 927. Okay, we broke it. I want to see if we can go over again. 927. Good.
It's tracking. 10 cents to go now, traders, on mRNA. 10 cents to go, mRNA. Might take out 71.50. We'll
Okay.
wait to the top here also to see.
927, guys. Let's see if we can break it. New high for the trade on the Kodak. We can't touch 927. The move in Marna hesitate, huh, Scott? This is not Marna
Yeah.
move. Marna is like, somebody that just running like there's no tomorrow.
Right.
Kind of like the bars in mRNA. Yeah.
Traders, I'll be
Okay,
right.
927. 930, guys. If it's drop under 927, gonna take the partial. Okay, so 940 plus. Let's wait. 935. Under 930, I'm gonna take the partial. I'm gonna be even more aggressive. I'm gonna take 3/4. Volume increase. That's good. Right now, more than 300,000 shares. 938 we got. Okay. Good, good. More pressure. Are you in the quarter, guys? Yeah? No? Maybe? Is it good size? Not a big stop again. Kind of has a lack of very small stops. The AMAG and the other one. Why small position? Took a partial, guys. Stop under 9. 897. Yeah. Good. Only 2 people took it? Why? I think it was very straightforward, like a momentum break. Good risk reward. I thought we can make a little bit more, but again, you see, we broke the high, but then we didn't see it, and we barely got to the 40, so it was good to take profits. Yeah. You're afraid so late in the day. Are you afraid of what? If you have a trading solid plan, you should not be afraid. Doesn't matter when. You know, we had a solid trade. 15 cents, you could actually do a beautiful move. Took a partial, so I don't think Tesla, I was trying to read Tesla today. Tesla didn't come to work today. No. Tesla all over. Tesla is not, this is not a day that you want to trade Tesla. It's not really organized. You know, Tesla usually is very technical. Kodak, I'm also queuing. What do you mean, what do you risk? I don't look at trade as a risk. I look at trade as usually this is what I'm doing with students when we're doing mentoring. Risk reward. So I'm not just taking chances because I like to spend my money and waste it. And there is typical different type of trades. mRNA, it's a view up reversal, you know, trend, different kind of, it's like a swing day trade. You have a momentum, you know, I don't know what was the catalyst, but Kodak, different type of trade. AMAG also, a momentum trade. Using the same language, risk reward, attitudes are different, you know, it's different trades, different types of trades. So it's different type of traders. Some of them can be related to that very, some, I think just because of ignorance will be afraid because again, you're gonna see, if you sat next to me, you could see that we have a good entry, we have a good stop. Again, it's fast, but if you know what to expect and what to do, it's still okay. Yeah, I see the spy on it. Thanks. Okay, Marla. You have to measure why, Panos. Haven't been successful, why? There has to be reason. Day trading, everything has a reason. Okay? Everything, you have to go deep, statistics, see it. Wow, look at the market. mRNA, looking good. Trump left Walter Reed. Who is Walter Reed? Give me that I'm not so much into the politics in the US. I think even when I was living there, I was not. Who is Walter Reed, guys?
Yeah, it's a medical center here. It's a big medical
a
hospital that's by the, yeah.
Oh, oh, so he left.
Traders, I am going to.
Now I think Scott,
Here. Go ahead, Amir.
President Trump will have a lot of things to say about it, because the corona, but he has very luck, you know, he didn't suffer like people, you know, the corona, because they figured out very soon, gave him drugs, so he was not, you know, even in the illness phase.
Yep.
So he had good luck, yeah. Was not hospitalized, didn't have to.
Now everybody wants to know why nobody else gets that type of treatment, you know. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so two things. Watch the mRNA trade over 71.50. I have taken my partial, as I said, 71.40. And now we're about ready to come into Peloton. We got to break 110 here. Okay, it's not to get in ahead of time. It's to get in on the break of 110. Okay, let's see how we do here. Just be patient with this trade on Peloton, PTON. Yep. SPY's got a nice move and breakout at the top now. Okay, let's watch it again. Okay, I'm long the stock. I got fill 110.04. See if we can get going here. I'll take it 109.40 or so. 109.40. Just flashed up there. Session high now on the market. mRNA about ready to break that 71.50. Again, two trades here that I'm in, mRNA and Peloton, PTON. Yeah, anything under 7105, I'll come out of mRNA from the rest. Yeah, they just said Trump will come out of the hospital at 6:30 today, Monday. Come on, Peloton, start to explode for us here. MOC? I don't know. I don't see it by Sid, yeah. That must just be a rumor because it's not really moving. Come on, Peloton. Just like you did before, though, no follow through here. None.
Scott, did you take a partial in Python, in Marna?
Just an mRNA, just under an mRNA, yeah, at 40.
I took a partial.
See what happens here at 50.
How do is working, Linda? If we need to, we're not closing our mouse. If we don't, we don't. I'm watching VVPR. Today, Scott, I need to get in and out from the room. I don't know.
Yep. Are you getting kicked out or no?
No, it just is suddenly my voice is not, is not there. I don't know. There's like it's frozen, and I was watching VVPR. 1150 looks pretty good. The problem is stop is like 25 cents, spread is like 10 cents. I want to see if we can maybe get a smaller spread. But 1150 looks good. Regarding to Tesla, I told you earlier, today it's not a Tesla day. Maybe now, but we need to see it very, very clear. Tesla is a clear technical trend. Yes, Raim, it's not, we are forcing. It's just to force ourselves. Guild.
Okay, Peloton, now's your time. Come on. Over 110. Let's go. Trade is 45 minutes left, 44 minutes left. I'm looking for one last trade. Oh, the SPY is at the top of the day and running. I'm happy to be in two longs, that's for sure. Just need to follow through, and we're not getting it right now. Yeah, no doubt. Like he always says, since he stepped into office, it's all it's been. It's just people all over him every day. We don't need the level 2 here. We don't need a level 2 on mRNA. These are both on autopilot right now. Again, you have your stop losses in there, and you're just doing what you do. I mean, this market's pulling everything up. You look at NKLA, you look at DraftKings, DKNG, everything's getting pulled off the bottom now as the stock market starts to run away at the top. I can't believe Peloton of all companies is not participating here at all. I'm going to take this Nikola trade here over the 24.25. Okay, here we go. NKLA long 24.25. This will be a breakout of yesterday's close. Okay, let's watch this one to go. Yeah, let's hope so, Jaspreet. I think it might run here. Almost there, 5 cents to go. Peloton is trying. I'm long the stock, traders, long the stock at 25 here. Let's see what we get. Around 23.75 will be my stop loss. Well, DraftKings is breaking out. No reason why NKLA can't follow here. Market's still strong. I think we'll have see another leg up.
Yes, people, right?
Yeah, I mean,
You don't hear me because I'm not talking. There's nothing to talk. So I'm not
DKNG
talking.
right here is 60.50. I mean, that would be a little bit of a breakout. Stock's still down for the day. So I'm still in the mRNA trade. There we go, Peloton. There we go. Good, good, good. Nice breakout. I knew you could do it for us. Knew you could do it for us. Target 110.50 or close to it.
Oh, you can get to 11, Scott. It's like a good
Yeah,
bar.
let's hope so.
It's like a good bar. mRNA. I think right now I'm raising my stop under the entry in Marna, 71. I didn't take any partial yet, but stop is under the entry. Yeah. Well, 30 minutes before, I'm not going to give money. You know what? Even a few cents above. Get even the commission.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wait for it. 29 minutes left in the day. I mean, I think we could get up there on this Peloton trade. I also want to pay myself as well. Okay, so NKLA stop loss going to be 23.75, probably 23.60 actually, 23.60. And I'm giving it a fat chance to go, so we'll see.
Kodak, let me see Kodak.
Come on. PTON looking good here, looking strong. Again, high a day is this candle right near 110.85. 110.85 high a day. Okay. Again, didn't reach my stop loss here, 23.60 stop loss. And KLA still riding the Peloton trade. Hopefully this continues now. Only thing that's working for us right now is Marna. Check the setup on PLL. Is that it? PLL? Yep, looks great. You know, pulled back down, moved up, pulled back down, started to go sideways a little bit. I'd say anything over, 36.50 or so, PLL. It looks good right here.
Now Marna start to look great, Scott. This is the
Yep.
bar that I was looking for. Yeah, 60 cents, looking good.
What would look great is if this Nikola came back up and took out that 24.25.
Yeah, if you're gonna have a retest to the view up and then 24.30, yeah.
Come on, there goes PTON. Real nice move, PTON. Come on, Nikola, I know you can do it. $23.60, I'll be out. $23.60 NKLA. 19 minutes to go today. I can't believe I could get stopped out of this NKLA. It looked like it had some really nice move behind it, but we'll hold in there. We'll see. Market's still climbing. Got some time left? Come on. Well, mRNA looking good. That's a positive. Peloton looking good. Tristan, you too. You take care of yourself, man. A wonderful night. Excuse me.
I'm thinking about this November. Even though we have 15 minutes, I'm thinking about Tesla for 2650 point to point and a half. And it looks good on the 15. You know what? I have it even ready. Yeah. The buyers wants to come right now, Tesla, for 2650. Not a big stop, really. 2.5 points. It's really RNA. Beautiful. It's not breaking 72. We'll take 3/4 just because of the time. Yeah. I was waiting for that in November. This is, when I spoke with Scott, this is what you expect from Marna, not less. So when it broke at 71, it was very hesitate candles. A minute, guys. Didn't take with you Python. I of Python is 110.85. Your all-time high. So basically, you have to, Armando, take partials according to your trading plan. You want to 1, 1 to 2, whatever. Not big spread in Marna. 3 cents.
And just hanging out with a string with NKLA. Peloton towards the 111. I've already taken a partial on Peloton. Like I said, I'm just going to let the rest run here into the close. I'll have a 110 stop loss, okay?
I can swing in JPM. Are you in JPM? Did you take it with Michael? $99. I don't know if he's gonna take or not. It's really looks like it's finished at the high. Usually the transaction for me to move from a day trade into overnight is when I'm deep in the money. Deep in the money, at least for me, at least 2 good partials, at least about 4 or 5 risk units. So if it was me, I would not. Again, each one has his own values. So I don't know what is yours values. You're not loaded there. 20 cents. I don't know. You have to make your own decision. Did you fish there, Scott?
Did I fish? I did not. I ate fish. I did not fish. I played golf.
Me too, yeah.
And
I don't have patience to fish, yeah. I have patience
I live
for fish.
I live in Florida, so we fit. You know, we've got great fishing here. Not that they don't up there, but
Florida, you can fish a lot. You can fish alligators, fish, whatever.
that's exactly right.
Michael, they ask you a question whether you're gonna swing the JP Morgan. Or in other words, you go to bed with JP?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm out of JP Morgan. Took a loss on JP Morgan before it finally moved up. And it's not even up that much, only 20 cents. That's not enough. But I'm going to swing EPR. EPR is 60 cents in the money, 60 or 50 cents in the money. Yeah, that's good enough for a $25 stock. So EPR after a partial or maybe 2, I have half of my position. That's going to be a swing trade for me. Other than that, not that much.
That's what I told them. Yeah, and that's what I thought. I told them that JP is not so much loaded. So
mRNA looks great now over 72. It should break out here. 9 minutes left. I think I'm going to be having a loss here on NKLA. You're welcome, Prasad. You're welcome. Still sticking in here with mRNA and Peloton.
yeah, November.
Cover up my NKLA loss.
You remember how we analyzed it before? Yeah, this is exactly what's the risk reward. At least to the high. If you're going to break it, it's going to be more. But yeah, these were the values. So yeah. I'm very 3/4 I'm taking right now. Counting in my heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Quarter. 3/4. If the bids drop under 94, I'm taking 3/4. Not yet. Yeah. Took it and give it not more than 20 cents for the last quarter. Again, we have 8 minutes. I don't want to throw money. Good trade. Thanks, November. Yeah, you gave the ideas and yeah, beautiful. This is really beautiful. Yeah. I told you before, you remember. Even if it succeed or not, it was a good trigger. So, give money. Yeah, step by step, baby step. And on 1,000, give me 4 or 5 of these in a day, I'm happy. Or 2 even. XPV took it off. We did so many trades today on that stock. Give me a break. It's just 20. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Your snake trade looks good, Scott. Maybe it's gonna get to a new high today. Very nice.
Mhm.
Didn't take that
Could
one.
very well make it.
Yeah.
I'm in Tampa, Shankar. I'm in Tampa. DKNG looks great. The only thing that doesn't look great is Nikola. About 10 more cents to go here, or about 2 more minutes. I'm gonna take off here and I'll babysit it into the close. Okay, traders, I'm done for the day. Everybody have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Michael and to Clifton and to Gabe. Special thanks to Amir and everybody that filled in for last week. Again, it's going to be a very good trading day. I'm going to take this loss on NKLA, call it a day. Now up about $1,362 for the day. Kind of was fighting my way back. That's for sure. An understatement. But I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. Thanks again, November. Shane, you take care of yourself. Have a good one. Thank you, Amir. Michael, good night to all.
Thank you.
God bless. God.
Thank you.
Thanks, Amir. Yep.
You're welcome. See you tomorrow. Thank you, guys. It was a pretty elegant session, really. Not a lot of trades, but I think each trade, MAG was good, the Marla was good. Maybe tomorrow we're gonna trade Tesla. I think last week, maybe I didn't trade it also. So maybe tomorrow will be. I'm specific gonna be online 11:30 tomorrow. Clifton 8:45. Scott 9:20. Meir 9:29 and 50 seconds. And this is as much accuracy I can give it to you. Yeah. Guys, thank you. See you tomorrow.